Everybody, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you guys are having a beautiful and fantastic day. Let's get this beautiful day started, shall we? Let's get this beautiful day started. All right. Let's get going, shall we? Let's get going, shall we? Hello, beautiful folks. Let me go ahead and reset. Look at this giant-ass fucking rolling beaver on screen. Look at this thing. Thank you, Feisty, for the biddies. I appreciate it. And it is Prime. Thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for the big love, chat. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys are going well. Let's get this beautiful day started, shall we? Let's make it happen. Happy Friday, every single one of you. Hello, hello. What's up, Astro? How you doing, my friend? Kaoru. What's up, what's up? Hirindar. Hello, Netis. Again, thank you for the big sub. Feisty, thank you for the biddies. Boosting up the hype train up in here. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Think we need a third person for a hype train, though. Think we need somebody else. Hey, Lux in chat. Yo, what's up, Top Monk? How you doing, my friend? Hello, President of Jellybean. Thank you for that massive 260 streak. I appreciate it. Hello, hello. What's up, Roshire? Hello, Grim Gore. Ross, thank you for the 225. Fire Killer. What's up, what's up? Shorpa Al Bundy. Noodles Noggin. Hello, Paulton Shoot. Lemon King. Yeah, cannot be fired. Blade Marshall. Midori. Mr. Kaglon. Patch Dubs. And Obi-Wan Cannoli. Hello, friends. We are going to be playing some Grim Dawn today. We're going to be playing more Fangs of Asterkarn. I am quite enjoying myself with my second playthrough of Grim Dawn, so we're going to continue with that. Also, because we have a sponsored segment also for Path of Exile today, I thought it would be fitting. I thought it would be very fitting. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted sub, my friend. Thank you for the big 5. I appreciate that very, very, very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for triggering the hype train. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. Feisty, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, look at him. Look at the grills on this guy. I like that we can actually see the giant emotes on there. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. All right, so we got a really cool day today, chat. We're gonna be doing Grim Dawn into oh wow, it actually did not post the morning tweet. Very interesting. Did it go live? It says offline here. Okay, so it didn't post it, so I gotta post it myself. That's what that means. That's what that means. We're gonna do share, pose this. Beautiful, post. And we're going to give you guys the morning tweet right here. And then we're going to get started. Hello, Delta. What's up? So yeah, we're pretty much done with Pal World, at least for today. We could do a little bit of more Guild Wars, which we need to do a little bit more Guild Wars pretty soon. But because we're doing a sponsored segment later this afternoon, I gotta revalidate the time, but we are going to be playing the beginning of the new season of Path of Exile. I say the beginning because it is only a sponsored segment, so for about 1 hour. But then we will go back to regular schedule. And then we will go back to our regular schedule. So that's gonna be that. I'm at work, but I wanted to pop in and say hello and get the train going. Hello, my friend. How you doing? Thank you so much for the big love. I appreciate that. That's very, very nice of you. All right, let's get started, shall we? Grim Dawn. So from what I understand, PoE 1 releases at... what time? Path of Exile 1 releases. Path of Exile. 1 p.m. PDT, so that should be at 4 my time, right? All right. Let's go then. Let's play some more Grim Dawn. For those of you that have never played Grim Dawn, I highly recommend it. Highly, highly recommend it. Urtra, what's up, my man? How you doing, buddy? Angry Fist, thank you for the streak. Grim Dawn was made by the studio, by the development team that made Titan Quest. It's a 10-year-old game, but they still make updates for it. And they just released a new expansion called Fangs of Asterkarn. And it's probably one of the best ARPG on the market. It is absolutely amazing. It doesn't really have like an online thing going on like Path of Exile and Diablo and all that stuff. It's more solo, although you can play multiplayer if you want to play with your friends. But it's more of a single player experience kind of type of thing. Thank you for the hype train, by the way. We got 20 seconds left on that hype train. Thank you so much for the support. You guys have been amazing. Violet, good morning. Urtra, how you doing, you sexy beast? So this is very much Diablo-esque like, you know, Titan Quest, Path of Exile, Grim Dawn, like all this type of genre. They have really interesting class build and class design and gear design, and it's pretty fantastic. It's definitely worth a try. Yeah. He doesn't deny it. Listen. One simply does not deny it. It has gorgeous music, gorgeous setting. Highly, highly, highly recommend playing this game. Highly recommend playing this game.
See anything you like, put it to good use.
Will gave us permission to start clip farming and posting. Really? Wait, where's your skill? They're right here. I am playing one of the new class called a Berserker. And One of the cool thing about the Berserker, I'm playing a Berserker Occultist. Sadly, I'm not using any of the Occultist skills yet because that's going to be in my late game build, but you still have to choose which is your second class. There was a little bit of a glitch and they kind of swap out because I resetted the points here and it swapped them out, but it doesn't matter which one chose first. But you can select a dual class system in this game. Every level that you get all the way to level 50, you get 3 points per level. And the way that it works is that you need to put the points in the class before you can put them into the talent tree. So for example, if I want to reach the Heart of Asterkarn, I have to upgrade my class point to 50. As you can see right now, I'm probably at 43, 44. I would have to do like, so next level, I would have to go 1, 2, 3, and then next level until I reach this. But every point you put into your main class gives you ability stats. So it's like if you were putting stats point, but at the same time, the game also has stats points. So you can put physique, cunning, and spirit to increase your health, your mana, and all that good stuff. And my build right now is pretty much a Wereraven. So I'm playing the Wereraven build. It has 2 abilities by default, which is Glacial Spike, and I've upgraded it to have incredible range, and it does pretty good damage. And then my other ability is an AoE Glacial Spike that just frees everything around me. It's really cool. So those are my 2 main abilities. In my final game, I'm also going to be using a Rallying Cry, which is going to give me more damage and movement speed. And ultimately, we are also going to be using a Shout that lowers defenses, which is going to be nice. And then in the end game build, which I'm going to need a lot of, I'm going to need tier sets for this to work, but I'm going to be adding Summon Familiar. And there's a new tier set that this expansion added specifically for the Wereraven. There was a lot of them, actually. They added like 23 new sets and like 80 new legendaries, and they added like, I just want to show you real quick how this team is dedicated. This expansion costs $20, okay? And this expansion costs $20. And look at the amount of content that they added. Where is the picture? I thought it was in the... thought it was in there. There it is. Okay. So this is every single metric related to other expansion. So their initial expansion had over 700 unique item. They had 55 item set, and they had a total of 7 kilometer square of world of areas. This expansion alone added 6.1 of it. And they added over 251 unique item, 25 item set, bunch of new monster, bunch of new bosses. They added a new difficulty to the game. They added so much fucking content. It's kind of crazy. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh my God, you need that coffee? Bro, I need it so fucking much. I need it so fucking much. I've been procrastinating sleep like it owes me money. That sentence makes no sense, but it doesn't matter. You guys get the jizz. The jazz. The whatever the fuck. The shiz. All right. Let's go. So this is the world map, by the way. So this is how you progress the game. It has like just infinite amount of fucking content everywhere. And you can see all of it from the get-go. You can literally see all of it from the get-go. You start with the Act 1, and then you go to the Act 2. And then you have to redo it for higher difficulty, and there's a lot of difficulties. You can skip difficulty, though. This game doesn't force you to... You just, as long as you're a certain level and you've done certain content, you can do kind of whatever. It's kind of cool. And then you got, these are like your waypoint where you progress. And then you got to get those devotion stone. Make sure you don't miss them. They're extremely important. And, yeah. Find the blah, 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 and return to the Lost Elder. Okay. I don't remember where this is. The Lost Elder. Find the Lost Rover Elder. Return to... The Lost Rover Elder. Rover Elder. The Lost Rover Elder. Sometimes I get lost with some of the quests. The Lost Elder. Act 2 side quests. West of Rover Camp. Huh? Past the Stoton Mine. I still lose the DeLonghi coffee machine, yeah. I do coffee setting, and then I add an espresso shot in it, and then a little bit of milk. Okay, first you twist my arm for Pal World, and now you're doing it again on this game. Listen, I'm hard to keep up with, okay? I play a lot. I'm really, really hard to keep up with. Is a underground area. The area has 2 entrance exits located in the foothill. Oh shit, so it has an entrance. I see my mistake. Soton Mine is here, but I didn't go. I didn't fucking go there. So yeah, this game is really cool. It has like very... Oh, by the way, for those of you that are still doubting this game, let me just show you the devotion system. This is one of the things that convinced me to play this game. Not only do you get to play 2 specs, so you get to pick a first spec and then merge it with a second one, there is something called the devotion system, which is just a massive tree of constellation that have a very cool system where you gotta allocate color points, and each constellation is represented by a color, and then you gotta make combinations. So in order to unlock one of the really, really good constellation, for example, you need at least 6 red, 10 green, and 10 blue. So you gotta do combinations with other colors in order to gain access to things. These constellation will give you access to a lot of passive stuff, but some of it even gives you access to some really cool thing. For example, this thing is the Hand of Ultos. It has a 100% chance on critical attack. So the way that it works is once you put enough point into this tree, you can assign this on one of your abilities. And then that abilities has now a chance on critical strike to start to cast this ability. The crazy thing is you can put this ability on minions. It's absolutely fucking insane. So for example, right now I'm doing a ice build. There's an ability here called Blizzard. It has a 100% chance on critical strike to literally cast a blizzard. So that's what I'm working on at the moment. I'm going to be putting my next devotion point into this eel, which is going to reward me with some bonus blue points, which is then going to unlock this tree. I'm going to have enough, and then I'm going to be able to get 40 cold damage, more health and defensive, frostburn damage and duration plus offensive, and then I'm going to be able to get blizzard, and then I'm going to be able to put points in other areas of this tree, which is going to be super strong for my build. How do you keep up with all the system you play? I have chat. I'll be very honest. A lot of it is relying on chat. Chat explained these mechanics to me the first time, and then when I come back to the game, I ask a million questions, and chat just answers the question, you know. And then it's a community. It's not a community, but it's a. I mean, yes, it's a community, but it's a team effort, is what I'm trying to say. It is a team effort. It's really not as bad as it looks. Oh, by the way, this 10-year-old game has built-in loot filter. Also. Just wanted to let you guys know. Just wanted to let you guys know. Elites have been really, really difficult for my build right now, but I got them down. It's just, it takes me a while, man. They resist a lot of my damage. I get lost when I come back to game. I get lost as well, man. Yesterday, I was asking 1,000,000 questions per second. You know? Yesterday, I was asking 1,000,000 questions per second. Oh, we got some dynamite. Okay, cool. This is the type of game. If you're the type of person that fucking loves Diablo and Path of Exile, but you hate having the feeling that you gotta rush to max level and you can't take your time to explore all the areas, you know, because otherwise you feel like you fall behind. This is exactly the type of game that you need because there's nobody else. It's just you. There's no online anything here. You can play with friends if you want, but there is multiplayer, but this is not an online game. So you just get to explore every little map, every little detail, and nothing is randomly generated. The maps are static, which means that you end up knowing them. So once you get to the next difficulty, you end up knowing where to go. And if you redo a playthrough, some people have thousands of hours into this game where you can do like very, very different playthrough. Where is the Lost Elder, bro? Holy smoke. Oh, is he on the other side of this mine? Is that what's going on? That might be it. there is an endgame system, yeah. What am I not understanding here? Is an Act 3 quest, blah. Find, Edda wants you to find, pass the mine, dying from exposure. Oh. He has to be this way, and I just haven't explored the map yet. Fuck. There we go. Does it Necromancer build compared to Path of Exile and Diablo? I think it has one of the best Necromancer build ever. You can pick one of the available class in this game is Necromancer. And it has a really, really good Necromancer build. I'm not going to say it's the best one, but it's really good. So you can pick Necromancer here, for example, which allows you to get Raised Skeleton. It allows you to get a Blight Fiend. It allows you to get like a bunch of creature, right? And a bunch of stuff for Necromancer. But the cool thing is you can pick a second class. And one of the most popular combination is called Occultist. It has a Raven in here, and it also has a Hellhound. One of the really, really good build is that Hellhound does a lot of fire damage. And then with the Devotion system, on my main build, I went with a full fire build. And there is a fire attack here, like a fire tornado. I'm trying to remember where it is. Meteor Shower. There we go. There's a thing here called Meteor Shower. And it pretty much has, is it Meteor Shower? I think it's Meteor Shower. It might not be Meteor Shower. I think it is, though. You can pretty much bind Meteor Shower to your pet. It's absolutely insane. So my entire army of skeleton and minion just goes around and casts Meteor Shower all over the place. And it's really, really cool. So you can do multi-class. What's up, Casey? How you doing, my friend? So yeah, you can do combinations. There is unlimited combinations in this. If you want, you can be a soldier oathkeeper. You can be an inquisitor. You can be a shaman, an arcanist, nightblade, occultist, a demolitionist with guns. And I'm playing the new class called the Berserker, which is really cool. By the way, if you guys ever want to check this game out, you can get Grim Dawn on my Nexus page. So I'm not sponsored by them at all, but I do have a little Nexus page. And you can buy the game from... Oh, shit. Hold on a second. That's not the right link. You can get the game... There we go. Grim Dawn. You can get the game from this link right here. And it supports the channel at the same time. They don't have the latest expansion, though. But it gives you a Steam key. You add the Steam key to your Steam account, and then you can buy the other expansion if you desire so. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's worth checking out. I think it's fantastic. The storyline is amazing. Most of the main quests are fully narrated. Not the side quests, but the main quests are narrated, and it has a really cool story. And they just introduced WASD, by the way, in the latest update. It's a 10-year-old game, but it looks pretty good, and it has WASD. It has a loot filter, map overlay. It has it's pretty fucking amazing. How you doing, Casey? Good morning, my friend. Lux even. I mean, I'll be Luke. I'll be. You know, Luke sounds good. Luke sounds amazing. What have you been up to, my friend? What have you been gaming? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello from rainy Greece. Hello, hello from sunny Quebec. Grim Dawn is the best CRPG on the market. CRPG. Isn't it a... Pretty sure it's an ARPG, right? CRPG is... Isn't that usually for like Baldur's Gate and tactical combat? Okay, ARPG. I was like, maybe I'm... Tony, thank you for the prime, my friend. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now we finally found the lost elder. Elder Matthias. Well, he ain't doing good. That's what he's doing. Oh shit, this guy has a lot of resistance. Dude, I'm barely messing up with him. Fine, he'll end up dying. So right now my main problem is that I'm not critting enough. I gotta find a way to crit more. But I think that comes down to offensive ability. So I have the skeletal archer. I had an 8% chance to crit it. Okay. Beautiful. So now we got to return to Rover in the foothill with the news of the Elder. Oh, he's literally right there. Sure. Let's go. Tony, again, thank you for the prime. Okay. I like your shirt a lot, by the way. Thank you, my friend. Big fan of everything ARPG. Big fan. Yeah, actually, here it is. Okay. All right. Itemization is pretty cool in this game, too. They got some cool stuff going on. Fire burn, no thanks. Cold. It's nice, but not enough. Physical fire, cold, energy, bleeding. Ring of Flame. Oh, shit. It's a Taco Bell mace. Okay. No pet army. I did a full pet army necromancer the first playthrough that I did. Okay. So it took everything. It took everything. Took everything from me to not do it again. But I was like, you know what? We gotta do something new. I gotta do something new for the first time, right?
Well, if it isn't, I haven't been in.
I gotta do something new.
My sources are quite good, if I say so myself. My job was to. Can't say I like it. My sources are quite. I came upon the.
Okay. I gotta do something new. So I have a level 100 Necromancer already. And I cleared the whole campaign, and I got to level 100. I got really, really good gear. And I could have started farming the end game, but I wasn't really necessarily going to do that at the time. But we need food. How the fuck are we supposed to? We need food. Grim Dawn. Am I missing something? We need food mugs at the beginning of the Act 3 main quest line. It is offered after completing an old thread. Follow the Protector's trail to Homestead, clear out Ethereal Homestead, speak with Douglas at Homestead. Homestead is, if I remember, the next location. Okay, so I'm on the right track. Let's keep going. What's up, Lemon King, Shadow Craft? How you guys doing? So yeah, my first playthrough, I did a Necromancer Occultus. Which was amazing. Minions are amazing in this game. It's probably one of the strongest builds in the game. But they added a new class this time around, so I decided to try it. But worry not that I found a way to add minion to this build. So by the time we reach the end game a little bit, by the time we reach the end game stuff and the farming, we are going to be... This isn't necessarily the type of game that you play for like weeks and months at end game, right? You do the campaign, you get to max level, you can farm gear. There's a lot of cool little things that you can do. It doesn't have like an extensive gameplay loop like PoE in the end game, for example. It has a very, very nice campaign, and like just it has a lot of stuff you can do in endgame. There's a lot of content, especially with this new expansion, which I'm kind of excited to check. They have a new difficulty, which ramps up things in a way that it adds a lot of damage. It adds a lot of health and damage onto minions. So I wonder how that's gonna go. Oh, gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. These things are hurting me, man. My poison resistance isn't the best right now, so I gotta be careful. Star Seer Cord. Sadly, not quite what I needed, but you know. Okay, let's get some random rares. Let's try to clear this place. How you guys doing today? All right. Just hit 30 on Grim Dawn. Nice. What build are you doing? What build are we going for? Okay, let's try to find our way here. I can't wait for the next Stardew Valley stream. You know what? I miss it. I was talking about it the other day. I kind of miss doing Stardew. If I was to do Stardew again, though, I don't know if I continue my playthrough and like make a giga farm, which is kind of what I was working towards, or if I start over again. But I feel like a next playthrough of Stardew would have to have like a new update, or it would be maybe we wait for like Hunted Chocolatier or whatever, Shieldbreaker. Well, that didn't work out. That path. I have a feeling it's more going to be on this side than this side, though. I have a feeling. I'm really excited for Hunted Chocolatier, man. I wonder when we're going to get it, though. But right now, I got too much shit to worry about. We got Valheim coming up. We got Enshrouded coming up. We got RuneScape Dragonwild coming up. We got a lot of stuff going on. We got a lot of things going on. Oh, shit. We got a lot of games. Come on. No Rest for the Wicked. That one, I'm a little bit... I mean, maybe I'm judging it too quickly, but, like, it seems like it has less variety of build than I would normally enjoy. You know what I'm saying? I normally enjoy caster and stuff like that, or minions, or... I don't know if... I want to try Dragon Wild, but I need to see you play it first for a bit. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to go. They're releasing with so many other things at the same time. It's going to be tough. Okay, so my next points are going to be Into the Blizzard thing here, which is great. And then we got an excess 3 points, so we could put them in here for more Vitality and Poison Res, which is not bad. My biggest thing, though, would be getting offensive ability. So maybe we dump point here so we can go get the heart. It has a variety of build in it. Yeah, but it doesn't seem to have a wide variety of play style. Seems to be mostly melee, a little bit like Elden Ring, right? We'll see. I'll give it a Reaver. I'll give a Reaver a try. Berserker plus Nightblade. Ooh. Caster and melee melee heavy. Archer as well. I would have to give it a shot at some point. I've never played it. I've only heard about it and seen about it. I haven't played it myself, so I can't form an opinion yet. I mean, I have an early opinion on it, but... Okay. Was there anything else I could get here? I don't think so. I got the... So let's go with that. Lord Nazgul, thank you for the 195, my friend. Happy Booger, thank you for the 110. And Urtra earlier with the 260. You guys are fucking awesome. Travel through the Smuggler Pass. Seeks a way to Homestead. All right. I like how the more you advance in this game, the more you see like the plague and the corruption happening with these. The soundtrack too, man. Fuck. Doom, 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 doom. There we go. It's so good. I don't know why this song is just so fucking... It's just so fucking... Yeah, Stardew Valley, man. That was one of the fun ones, but I was starting to reach a point where it was just optimizing the farm, which I don't know if I necessarily wanted to do. I need goals in games. When I reach a point that it's optimizing for the sake of optimizing, I tend to lose interest. I tend to lose interest very quickly. Like in Pal World, I finished the game technically, and like after that, it's just you just optimize to optimize, right? It's not like it doesn't. There was more goals I could have got. I could have went for them because there was a couple more things, but I think it was time for a change. This expansion lended like almost perfectly with my stuff. On top of the little Pee-wee 1 we're going to be doing today, too. Oh, yeah, remember this path? You got to run through, like, a huge path of ether area, and it, like, hurts the fuck out of you. Entrance to Olmsted is overrun. Well, I'm going to help them out. As I am Raventhos. Caw-caw! There we go. Oh shit, there's another beefy one. Get frozen, bitch! Come on! Oh shit, this is so strong, dude. He gets frozen so often, it's wild. You can't play the game. I wish, though, that I could freeze bosses, though. That's the... Now I'm out of mana, though. Fuck! Help. Okay. Banshee's Misery. So I got a new item that makes me like have a buff on me that increases my cold damage, but it also has a chance to freeze things around me that are attacking me. That's pretty cool.
I cannot.
That's this dude that's trying to get me into Ashes of Malmouth. I can do that later, I think. We'll do Ashes of Malmouth later.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Okay. Nothing too interesting. These things, I want to leave them there. Okay, cold damage. Shatter. Oh, shit. Dude, Banshee's Misery looks nice. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I gotta get more spirit. Okay, so what does this read? Cold damage, spirit, offensive, cold res, life, leech resistance, skill cooldown reduction, +2 to bone chilling cry, 30% chance on critical strike, shatter. The thing is, I found this item, which is even more cold damage and more frost damage and more offensive ability. It looks kind of insane, I'm not gonna lie. This also with chaos stuff could be crazy, but I don't think I'm gonna go for it. Otherwise, I think we're gonna spread ourselves too thin a little bit. Lightning damage, electrocute. I really wish we had a surge bar in the main inventory. Otherwise, it promotes like the gameplay of just I sell everything pretty much, and then I use the surge bar. Rare metal, elemental damage, frostburn, health, a lot of health though. Holy shit. Health regen per second, increase armor, LA resistance, bleeding resistance. But man, I think mine is better a little bit. Elemental, Frostburn, Health Regen, Peace Ether, and Elemental Resistance. Well, that's hard to say no to, I think. Are you not using Rainbow mod? I am not. What is Rainbow mod? Hey, Lux, do you prefer the new or old UI, as there is an option to switch between? I prefer the new UI. And I'll be very honest, one of my big critique of the game early on, one of my big critique of the game is I think they were trying to have their UI be a little bit different. Hold on a second. There we go. But I think the old UI was a little bit less, for me, it was harder to see how much health I had because my brain has been programmed to see my health bar go down like this in ARPG. And it made it hard for me to see how much health I was losing on the other side. I don't know how to explain it. It made it, I don't know. I wasn't noticing my health going down as much. I feel like I noticed it more going down like this, like other game, you know?
Come see what's left of my
I'm glad they said in the podcast they don't really like that mod and would add it in the game, but it's decent for people that need item filter help. I'm glad they said in the podcast they don't really like that mod. Wait, they said they don't like the mod? It's just that the most effective way to check out your inventory is to do this, right? You don't even look at what you're fucking... You just sell everything. Then you go here and then you type cold. It's kind of stupid that you can't do it in your main inventory. That's my only complaint, right? Is that I can't fucking search my gear. I have to sell it and then I can do this, you know? I wish I could do it reverse. Type cold, sell everything, and then look at the stuff, you know? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Internal trauma damage. Oh shit. Midori, thank you for the streak, my friend. Appreciate it very much. Chaos Res Elementals. I would lose a lot of... I would lose a lot of damage. But do I need damage? That is the real question. Right now, I seem to need maybe a little bit more. Dude, these pants are so fucking good. If it was cold damage instead of lightning damage... I like the ability to see the skill point and level up on the new UI. Yeah, it's really... I love the new UI, I'm not gonna lie. I honestly think that these legs are just gonna make me a little bit more tanky, which I feel like I might need. Resistances are so strong in this game. You have to cap them, man. You gotta... You have to, otherwise you get fucking ran over, dude. The only thing Black Legion, okay, there we go. Journal. This rainbow mod changes color for affixes, item level, and to quickly see the difference, rare affix will be colored as such without changing the color of the item name themselves, and it will appear different from their rarity default color. You can also see properties such as damage type and different color that allows you to decide at a glance if an item is good for your build. Oh, shit. That's pretty cool.
your stash safe.
That's pretty cool.
See anything you like? Put it to good use.
Got any more scrap metal?
Death chill, dude. Cold damage, health, attack speed, cast speed, cold res, vitality. Empower your attack and those of your nearby allies with the ghastly chill of death. Oh my god. I don't know if that's gonna work with my build though. I have so many questions. I got so many questions. Someone's the crab spirit. Oh, I love the crab. It was pretty nice. Empower yourself and your ally with the power of a lightning storm. Dude, this is exactly what I need when it's shaman skills. What a sad... There has to be one for... Maybe I don't have... Oh, I don't have the new recipe, right? And the new vendor? That's why.
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
Oh, yeah. Keybind's remapping has been an absolute fucking joy in this game. I'm playing WASD right now, and it's been great. It's been really, really great. It works flawlessly. Fucking flawlessly, mate. I gotta go break down these pants real quick. It helped me a lot. Yeah, it could probably be cool. I'm weirdly enough, weirdly enough, I know that I'm known for like add-ons in World of Warcraft, but I don't like installing. Why is there a fruit fly here?
I'll give you a good price.
I don't like installing too much. I don't like installing add-ons onto my game. I like to play them as vanilla as possible, unless it becomes like a real fucking like there's something that like messes up with me a lot. You know. So for example, when I was playing Pal World, the whole effigy farming shit was really bothering me. It was really, really obnoxious to me. It was really, really annoying to farm, and it just kind of hindered the game a lot. So I kind of decided to just install a little mod that would show them on the minimap. Like it showed, like the game has everything on the minimap except the effigies, so you couldn't track them, you couldn't know where they were. So I ended up having to do like ping pong, like with like another monitor to try to, and it got annoying a little bit. And I was like, you know what? I don't, I don't think I like that, you know. And I installed the mod, and it kind of helped out my playthrough, and it's been, it was a lot more fun, you know. It was a lot more fun, a lot more enjoyable. But like, yeah, I mean, if I can help without having... Return to Olgrim and the refugee in Deadsman Gulch. Oh shit, Deadsman's Gulch. Where is that? Was that previously? Deadsman Gulch. So we gotta return there? Oh, yeah, we gotta report to this, I guess, to these guys.
So how good work.
Okay, there we go. We move them back. Speak to Olmsted. Follow the emissary through his portal. That's for the other thing. Clear out the egg cluster near Olmsted. And the other one is return to Colin Tavern. Where's my map, dude? There we go. This thing It's a fucking lifesaver in this game sometimes. Oh, he must be in the town. He must be in the town. One dude over here, I think. Is he up top? Yep.
I wasn't sure you'd make
This
it.
guy's
I
up
wish
top.
I'm going to
I'll speak to her. It just adds color to the item description, but for me, if I don't use it, it gives me a headache and I need to stop playing for a while. Yeah, exactly, right? It's the kind of stuff that
Skip the pleasantry. The
if
Legion
you-
is split on
if you struggle too much, you know, with I've heard a lot of people, it's not the first time that I heard this mod. I was literally watching a video yesterday before going to bed, and the guy mentioned that he was using Rainbow Mod, especially for the search feature. I think it adds like,
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
but I don't know. I think doesn't it modify the search feature where you can search parentheses S, for example, to search for set item or shit like that. Clear out the eggs, destroy the almagation, slay the recover the lost cannons in the conflagration. Okay. So, from what I understand, we can't go up here. Oh no, it did open the door. Okay, so now we gotta slay the egg. Yeah, I remember this quest. I might have to give it a shot. I don't know how to install mod for this game. Is it through Steam? Quest progress. No, it's to file. You add to a directory. Does it have configuration in game, or how does it work? Return to Douglas. I'll gladly do that. Douglas! This game, man, one thing that I've learned is to always go back in town after doing a quest. You know how in World of Warcraft you want to pile up as many quests as possible? And then go back? Well, in this game, there's usually follow-up to shit, and then you progress too far, and then you always, as soon as you finish one thing... See? There's always something else. Now, I don't know if I need to go further into this area or not. But we're going to do that. Just in case. Just in case. It's also approved by Crate. Yeah, I mean, I'm not afraid of it not being, you know, like... Rainbow... What is it called? Rainbow Mod Grim Dawn? I'm curious to see what it looks like. Change color for affixes, item name, and MI to quickly see a difference. Rare affix will be colored as such without changing the color of the item name itself. That's pretty good. Yo, Anna. Hello, people. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. How you guys doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for sharing your folks over. Hello. Have you been playing Grim Dawn, my friend? Have you been playing? I know you love your ARPGs. Yeah. How you been enjoying it? Which build did you go for? First time ever. Oh my goodness. You know what? I can't judge you because I played this game for the first time ever 1 year ago in August of 2025. I did my first playthrough last year. Amazing game. And now we're finally finally doing a second playthrough with one of the new class. You're doing a shaman occultist. Ooh. Interesting. Well, it is your first playthrough, so yeah, go for whatever. I'm trying out one of the new ones. This is I present to you Raventhos. I'm a Wereraven. And yeah, I'm pretty cool. Birdthos. Caca! And we have like ice stuff, and we look badass as hell. I highly recommend that you get all the expansion. Yeah, I do. I really, really do. I really do recommend it. Welcome, everybody. Hope you had a beautiful day, my friend. I hope you had a beautiful stream. There we go. There we go, my friend. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. It's a fantastic game. It's an amazing game. It's so the building in this game. My first playthrough, I did Necromancer and Occultist. I did full minion. But for my second playthrough, I really wanted to try out the new class, even though it took everything from me to not do minions, because I'm a minion fanatic. Hey, what's up, Fearliz? How you doing? I just love my minions, you know? I love my Necromancer. You know? We got a Necromancer sleeve. We got... everything is Necromancer in this house. But there's a new class. So I gotta be... we gotta try out some new stuff sometimes. You know? We gotta try out some new stuff sometimes. I mean... a giant-ass raven sounds pretty fun. Sounds pretty fun to me. You know what I'm saying? Gothos? Caca! Fuck him up! And the loot in here. By the way, these totem are one of the best way to farm loot in endgame. You can do like map cycle. And you loot, you kill all of these totem, and like, look at the shower of loot. But once you're doing endgame, these guys are dropping like, all of this stuff is like purple. It's crazy. You get like a ton of purple legendaries. You get a ton of these. There you go. Hope you've enjoyed your first time playing the game, my friend. And thank you again for the love. I appreciate it. Okay, what do we got? We got a shield called the Elementium. Elemental damage increase, spirit energy regen, elemental resistance. Yeah, it's cool, but doesn't fit what I need, I think. Elemental resistance, diplomacy. No, it's not that good. Yeah, you need the old expansion. All of them provide... It's like... Think about expansion in this game like Lord of the Destruction for Diablo 2. It added a new act. And if Diablo 2 would have added another expansion, then you would have needed Lord of the Destruction, right? It's like every expansion in this game adds a piece of content and changes the map, right? So for example, if you... This is like the first act. But then later on, you can go all the way up here to the Gloomwald, and then you can end up into Malmouth. And Ashes of Malmouth is one of the expansions. So all of these become part of your playthrough, and then they just add up to the experience, right? So this game, you can start playing in normal mode if you're a new player, or you can go directly into Veteran, which is just scaled up, but you get more loot, more XP, more stuff. And then after that, you got like the hard difficulty, and then you got the ultimate difficulty. Which is pretty much the same thing as Diablo. You go through all the content, and then once you go to a new difficulty, you can do it all over again. If you want, you can skip difficulty if you're very good at the game. And also, they added a new difficulty level as of the release of this expansion, which cranks things up to like a level that I've never seen before. So I'm kind of excited to see how that goes. Definitely going to be a test and a challenge for most new build. There's a new type of item. There's from what I understand, they literally doubled the surface of the game in adding content. It's kind of insane. So the original game had around 6 kilometers worth of map. And this new expansion adds 7 kilometers. No, the default expansion had 7 kilometers. This new expansion adds 6. I haven't even been to the new expansion yet. I'm still in the old stuff right now, so I'm excited to see. This is all part of the 6 kilometers worth of content. 7 from the base game. And then the new expansion doubled it. So it seems to be like one of the biggest expansion they've ever added into the game. My wallet hates you now, Lux. Listen. Your heart will love me, though, later. You'll be like, God damn, I did the good thing listening to Lux, though. This game's fucking awesome. Also, if you want to support the channel, you can use this link right here. So, is there a we're snugly together than the what? Quality of life mods are not the same as cheat mods, so totally understand. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the rainbow mod doesn't seem to be too complicated to install, right? It seems pretty straightforward. I might have to check it out. I have owned Grim Dawn and their DLC for so many years, but I've never gotten through it. I've gotten to about where you are now and then stopped for some reason. Done that about 6 times, I think. Yeah, the same thing happened to me. It was worse than that, though. I feel like this is everybody's story. Everybody has Grim Dawn into their fucking Steam account, and they've never played it. Literally everybody has had Grim Dawn in their Steam because there's been a Steam sale at some point. You saw it. It was fucking $10. You were like, whatever, you know? Everybody got it. Nobody played it. And then every time I tried it, I did the first campaign and I was like, bro, this is old. Like, it's like 10-year-old, like, And then you don't try it. But then you push through it. You end up getting your first class into your second. And then you understand the devotion system. And then my brain fucking cracked. And I was like, holy fuck. There's like so many possibilities in this game. It is insanity. And the really, really cool thing, I think one of the coolest thing that made me enjoy this game a lot is once I understood how the constellation and the devotion system worked. So there's a constellation here for the Amatok Spirit of Winter. Once I get to this thing, I'm going to earn Blizzard. So, and if you read what Blizzard says, it's a 100% chance on critical attack. And once you click it, you can map it to whatever ability you own. Which means that I could link it to Ice Talon, which is the ability that I'm spamming right now. And every time that ability crits, it's going to have a 100% chance to cast Blizzard. And there's a ton of these abilities in the game. And the cool thing is you can even map them to minions. So later in my endgame build, I'm going to have like 2 crows that are going to be doing an insane amount of lightning damage because they're going to scale from my stats from the help of a set. If I wanted to, I could have my familiar literally on crit cast Blizzard for me. There's like so many things in this game that makes building really, really fun. It's amazing. And there's a bunch of these. There's a bunch of these abilities everywhere. It's crazy. It's really, really fun. It is incredibly fun. Has Rainbow been updated for Fangs? I haven't bothered looking back into mods since Fang just released. Not yet. Yesterday they said only new item show white, but they will update it. Only new item show white. Interesting. So if I use Rainbow mods, and then I get into the new content, the items are going to show white, so it's going to kind of break it, I guess. Yeah, the 2-class fusion is really, really cool. By the way, also, if you're struggling in this game, Resistances, resistances, resistances. They are extremely powerful in this game. I mean, they're powerful in every ARPG. Oh, original color. Okay, so they just don't get updated, but they keep their original. So it doesn't change the name of the item. It changes just the affixes. Is that what it does? Just to highlight whatever you want. Can you customize it, or is it all predetermined? You can customize also? Next portal, I'm gonna go back to town and... Actually, you know what I've never tried? I wonder if I cast a portal and I log out, if the portal stays there. You tested it? Portal is gone? The hell is this nest? Oops. Sometimes my attack doesn't make it to the... I love how... Sometimes you reach a point in this game where, like, your build just struggles, and then you find a couple of items, or like a couple of things starts just clicking together, and then you get to a point where now, like, I was struggling so much and at the end of Act 1, and now, like, we're just obliterating everything. You know? It's fucking crazy. I am still very squishy, though. I gotta be careful. I'm impressed they're still updating a 10-year-old game. Yeah, they're very dedicated to it. It's crazy. It's a very passionate team. Are you winning, son? Oh, yes. Yes, I have a level here. So I want to go to this to help me out a bit. There you go. So next level, I can start putting point in Heart of Asterkarn. It's gonna be nice. Confirm change. I'm gonna need point in the spirit here. Okay, I got my new offhand now. Shatter on 30% chance on critical attack. Oh fuck. Oh. I don't know if this is good or not. Sorry, chat. I'm yawning like crazy today. Apparently, you have to sleep at night or some shit. Good morning, Papa Caster. What's up? I've just been procrastinating sleep so much, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've just been procrastinating sleep so much. You know? I need to go to bed early, but I just keep wanting to do more things of my day, you know? I mean, I get a decent night of sleep. It's just not as healing and recuperating as if I went to bed at midnight instead of fucking 2:30 or 3 in the morning, you know? There's been too many games lately that make me stream late. You know? At least tonight I'm doing a shorter stream today. I mean, I'm gonna be doing shorter stream for the weekend. So at least I'll get some sleep tonight, or I'll be able to sleep earlier. I'll be able to go to bed a little bit earlier tonight. Pheromone gland. Okay. That's my normal bedtime. I also don't start work until 11, so I sleep later. That's what I do, right? I start my stream at 11. But I could start my stream at 10. I don't start at 11 because then, you know, I could, starting earlier would be better. I know a lot of you guys are like at work waiting for the, you know. But, you know, it is what it is. Holy shit, fuck. Is there a way that I can... Oh my fucking god! Dude, that melted me in like seconds. Holy shit, fuck. Okay. That was rough.
Price of what I've got left.
I need to go back to that, honestly. Shit. My poison and acid res is too low, man. Gonna try to go see if I can get... Gonna try to go see if I can get some armor. Pierce resistance, poison, bleed, health, increase armor. Yeah, but it doesn't have like... I'm gonna try to go see if I can put some augments on my... Man, I was so happy when I got this neck on my... Wow, I got fucking obliterated, man. We're gonna try to get some augment on the gear for some res. Terror. Is that a new relic? I've never had this pattern before. What the hell? It's rare that I find new pattern since my... I usually do this and go like cold. I'm missing. Okay. Dude, I got my ass handed to me. We are... Okay. Let me go. Lux, if I buy the DLC along with the main game from the link you posted, do you get credit as well? I get credit from anything you purchase on the Nexus page. Everything that you purchase on the Nexus page supports me. Everything, anything on this link actually, like even if you go back to the home page and you get Last Epoch, Against the Storm, Nine King, Manor Lord, Tavern Keeper, Whiskerwood, these are all games that I played that I really enjoyed. And anything that you get here, so if you get all the expansion, you support me. The only thing is they don't have the latest expansion. Also, you don't need Steam Loyalist and Crucible. You just need Ashes of Malmouth, Forgotten Gods, and the base game. And then the latest expansion, you can get it on Steam if you want. You can save a little bit of money, I think, if you buy the bundle, but it's going to include stuff that you don't really need. Like, you don't really need the Steam Loyalist. This is just cosmetic stuff. It doesn't really add anything to the game. Crucible adds some stuff to the game, but you're not gonna do Crucible mode until you might not ever do Crucible mode. So it's something that you can kind of check later. You know. Anyway. Oh, it even tells you actually at the top of the page. There you go. So if you check Grim Dawn, doesn't it say it at the top? Lux will receive 3 and 24 from this purchase. And then if you go to Ashes, it tells you Lux will receive 229 from this purchase. So all of it just supports the channel, which is pretty cool. Okay, I gotta do Acid. And then we gotta get some components. Rotten Heart, Acid Retaliation. Poison and Acid Resistance. Yeah, we're gonna need, like, some of these, man. There we go. We're gonna up our Poison Res, because otherwise I don't think I can beat that guy. Holy fuck, that was rough, dude. He kicked my ass. Okay, where was even his desk? That shit was... That's the part that sucks, though, when you die and you don't have a portal. You have to walk. Gonna get Fubi back later. See you later, my friend. See you later. Aqua! So we got a health regen per second, armor, and poison res. That's pretty nice. You gotta get those res up, man. You know? Have you grabbed the blood frenzy node? I did not. Does that do anything for me? The blood frenzy node. Am I crazy? Where is this? Wait, am I crazy? Doing any Guild Wars 2 stream? Probably not today because I have a segment of PoE later. I got a sponsored segment for PoE 1. So I wanted to do like a little bit of Grim Dawn into PoE 1 and keep it down to like 2 games instead of doing like 3 games today. So we're just going to do this and then we'll resume a little bit of Guild Wars probably tomorrow or something. The Berserk, the Blood Frenzy node. I don't know what you mean by Blood Frenzy. Directly in the middle. Oh. Yeah, but that doesn't increase my damage. Wait, my movement speed is fucked. Holy shit. I'm running down in a path that I haven't selected. What the fuck is going on? Okay. That happens a lot in games. Sometimes you get like stuck doing like an action over there. That doesn't increase my damage. Right? Oh, I guess it increases Pier's damage. I guess it does do Pier's damage. But that's all it does, though. Because I don't do Chaos and I don't do Bleeding. Right? I don't know if it would increase my damage that much. Okay, I need to go back to the place that I was. I'm definitely going to be planting a portal, like right here. I'm gonna replant one closer. That thing fucking murdered me, dude. I should be a lot better though with the resistance now, but like, yeah, that was scary a little bit. That was scary. Very scary encounter. Are all these entrances going down? I think they do, right? Oh, they just go to other areas? The fuck is this? Hive Queen Lair. Okay. Is there anything in the other thing that I need to... I feel like there's nothing in there I need. I just need to go to the Queen, right, for my quest. Yeah, that Queen was... rough. You got any Innistrad card? Innistrad Remaster? That is such a random question. I don't think I've ever seen you ask a question about Magic the Gathering. What the fuck? I don't even have time to dodge anything. I don't know. My buddy's looking for movie poster Edgar Markov. I think I have one, but not like serialized or anything. Do I have an Edgar? That acid damage? Yeah, but it's like, I don't get it. I have fucking 60%. Like, I don't know how to... He attacks me from so far, too. Like, I can't outrange him. I can't... I have to, like, go super slow, I guess. Dude! What the fuck? Is there a way to, like... I have 60% acid resistance. He's still two-shotting me, bro. This is worse than Duriel in Diablo 2. No! I don't think I'm hitting him. I have to do like a drive-by. It's level 40? I don't know why I'm fighting something level 40. Did I skip something? How the fuck am I under level though? I've been doing every quest, every story. Like I've done everything. I'm killing everything. I'm over exploring maps. I've like... What do they expect out of me, bro? I've never had to grind in my first playthrough. He's fine with it not being serialized. I hope he is, because that thing serialized probably cost a couple thousand, unless he was looking for. I'm gonna go check my inventory. Edgar Markov. I do have a couple collector seal and a couple of play booster. Yeah, it's very pricey. If I make a single mistake, I'm dead. Like, it's crazy. Fine, I'm a gamer. I just can't get stuck anywhere. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. What the hell? It's chasing me. Ah! Holy shit, it's fast. Fine, we got it, dude. Fine, we're chilling. Fine, we're chilling, we're chilling. Oh shit. I got stuck. Famous last word. I'm a gamer. Okay. Jesus Christ, I gotta level up, man. I gotta figure out a way to... I didn't skip anything. I didn't skip anything. I've been clearing everything. I've been very thorough. So it's Diablo. No, it's actually a completely different game called Grim Dawn. You zig when you should have zagged. Almost got you. There's a dynamite in the flooded cave, that bridge before the warden area that needs dynamite as well. I'll go check. Might have missed an area, is what you're saying? Wouldn't it be showing on the map as missing, though? Like, everything in here is my level, though. Like, everything is 30, 36, and I'm 35. Like, it makes total fucking sense. Why is the boss 5 level over the area? Yeah. Not bad, Shirley. Okay. I think I want to go start putting points in this thing. It's going to give me insane amount of offensive ability. Good damage. And we need a little bit more spirit for these things. Oh, yeah, we got this new skill here. This new thing here. It loses me 2 points, but more health, more spirit, more cast speed. More cold damage. Actually, no, less damage. Diablo reskin, then. Diablo reskin. So for you, every ARPG is Diablo reskin? So every game with a gun is just, what is it, just Doom or Call of Duty? Or is that how that goes? I mean, I don't know why I'm arguing with somebody called Goonlord, but... Okay, so it just has a mob in it. No, it's an ARPG. It has its own system. It does things very differently. It does use the health bar and the mana pool. I mean, they literally just remade the UI to have these because people were asking for them. Because originally the game didn't even have those. It had a completely different UI that didn't look anything like Diablo, actually. This was the original UI when the game launched. Yeah, no, it's very unique in its system and its class development. It does pretty much everything completely different than Diablo, actually. Like, literally completely different. Yeah, I think there is... Is there an area that I missed? Oh, clearly I'm missing the Pine Barrens. You click move, this must be Diablo. I mean, I'm not even click moving too. I'm using WASD right now, so. But yeah, I mean, Diablo created the genre, you know? They paved the way for the genre to happen. And then a lot of games ended up following that track into the genre, just like Doom and Quake, you know, paved the way for FPS shooter. You know, like it's just... Like everything gets inspired by something, and then people make different takes on the genre, and you know. I mean, it is inspired by Diablo. I mean, every ARPG on the market is, but they all, like PoE feel completely different than Diablo. This completely feels different than Diablo. You know? They're very inspired by the genre, for sure. Okay. Cool. Let's keep exploring. I think there's an area I should backtrack to. I think I'm missing one of the areas, but I'm trying to see if I can find the next portal or whatever. I think I need a little bit more spirit for the rest of the gear we're going to be going for here. Some of this is going to require more points. Why did I keep this staff, though? I'm trying to remember why. My current one is better. It has +2 Wereraven. Oops. Wait, where the fuck? Should I do all the DLC content on normal difficulty or wait until I unlock hardest to do the DLC? Definitely do it on normal, and you can redo it on every difficulty. You can, this game doesn't force you to do too much. You can kind of do whatever. It's gonna get, it does have that repetition that Diablo have, though. It's once you go to a new difficulty, you restart the game effectively. But on a new difficulty, and then you get access to new items, and like it starts to grow, like it starts to like evolve a lot, but in terms of itemization. But the gear, the content itself is like the same. So you could try to save it, but you're gonna need the XP and the gear and the, like, especially if it's your first time, like this game doesn't fuck around. Like you can't, it doesn't fuck around on a lot of, I mean, it's not hard if you're like pretty decent at ARPG, like you'll end up overcoming most of the challenge. But if you under farm, if you like, I got my ass kicked on that last fight because apparently I skipped a zone and I didn't even remember, which made me under farm a little bit, so it made me a little bit weak against those that specific area. We're gonna do PoE League when it launches today. I'm not gonna be doing the full league though. I'm only doing a little segment, but I'll be able to showcase some of the new league stuff, the new gem system and all that jazz, right, for you guys. Yeah, we'll be able to check out the new league together. I am going to be covering it. I'm gonna do an hour segment. Might do a little bit more. We'll see how it goes. Masquerader, thank you for the 170, my friend. Actually, I should probably go home. There we go. Let's go back to Homestead. Do I have a devotion point, actually? I didn't see. I didn't see. Okay, that's good.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
Go ahead and sell most of this. Go ahead and sell most of this. %4 XP. Most of this doesn't give me much. Burn. Oh my god, this offhand would be insane if it was cold. The biggest thing in this game is just you can end up like spending an entire level. You can end up spending an entire act almost barely finding any upgrades sometimes. That's the brutal reality. You know? That is the brutal reality.
Iron well spent.
Okay. Let's complete the other quest.
There was much commotion.
Can you craft gear? Yeah, you can actually. There's a lot of crafting in this game actually. There's a lot going on. There's a whole crafting thing here. A lot of it helps a lot. Like once you know what you're missing,
Got any more scrap metal?
you can go here and craft like relic. You can craft weapon. You can craft armor. But you're not gonna be crafting like that much. You can do some cool stuff. So we could do like cold here and look at like what's available to us. I do have recipes from my first playthrough, right? So I have a lot more available than normal people would. Oh shit! You can craft cold frostburn, fire damage converted to cold damage, cunning, health, nightfall. Oh, that's like a set for interesting. You can do some interesting shit. But yeah, I have a lot of gear that is for... I have a lot of shit here that is for end game content here, so it's holy shit. Oh, that's level 90. I was gonna say, what the fuck? One-handed epic dagger, level 75. Ooh. We might be able to do something decent with this later. But yeah, you can craft some stuff. It's nice. Level 90. Cold enchantment. Avalanche. Rancor. There's a lot in this game, man. This game is once you start getting into like the crafting, the end game, and like everything kind of coming together, man, it's crazy. So yeah, we're gonna be doing Grim Dawn today until PoE, and then PoE for the rest of the day, and then that's gonna be it for the stream mostly. Gonna be a nice little day. Okay. Local map. There is a portal worth getting over in Rotting. So there is, yeah, so I have to continue until I get this portal, right? Rotting Cropland. I'm just trying to find out where the fuck is it. I guess it's in the middle. Maybe. Moss is starting to grow all over my planet. Are you still on the first map? Where the fuck is the portal, dude? I guess I could go check out real quick. The portal is like down there. Yeah, I think it's like down here. I just missed it. Hello, Macaruso. What's up, Zaris? Hello, hello, people. How you guys doing? I swear to God, if somebody can make a mod for this game that prevents the sound from cutting when you alt tab this game, I would pay like fucking $50 for it. Holy shit, it annoys me as a streamer. I constantly swap window all the time, and it just like it hard cuts the sound, and it triggers me every time. You know, it's like it's such a. It's such a cut. It's such a... There has to be a mod that does... There has to be somebody that has made that. I don't even know if it's possible to mod the game in a way that would allow for that. I guess it's because when you alt-tab, it like... It doesn't even pause the game, too. It just mutes the sound, and I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why developers do this. There has to be a reason, but most game have a feature that allows you to bypass this and configure it. Isn't it an option? Yeah, no, there's no, I checked out every playthrough I've done of this game. I've checked and there's no option for it. No, I haven't seen the option. If you guys find it, I would love you forever, but I don't think they have that. Unless they added it in the latest, but yeah, if you go in sound, they don't have They don't have any background stuff. Grim Dawn mod play sound background. As the game engine automatically mutes all sound and pauses or lower performance when alt tab. Engine limitation that a game code forces an automatic mute state when moment lose window active. Where too much simpler and easier answer to, of course, is simply to mute the in-game music and play whatever you want to listen, which is generally what I do. However, this isn't actually hard to change what the game plays once you know how, so I figured I would write a guide. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. They didn't create a subsequent folder and outline guide files. That's it. Don't necessarily have to use local saving setting. You can read from these installation as well if the game. I don't understand what he's doing. I would have to go through all of it, but like. How to change the background music or any sound in the game? Oh, I don't think that's what I'm looking for. I really, really wish there was a way to do it, man. I think he's changing. Yeah, you need an option. Yeah. That's what I was. He's just changing which music is being played. I want the real sound of it. I just don't want it to go full mute when I alt tab. Otherwise, I lose my. It's really obnoxious. I really wish it didn't do that. It seems like a game engine limitation from what I'm reading, but. The map I've been using is grimtools.com, grimtools.com/map. It works really, really well. You can use that when you're lost a little bit. If you don't know where an NPC is and you don't feel like redoing like all of it just to find them, you just can look it up. I tend to not look at it like all the time. Like I just, if I'm really lost and I just haven't found something and I'm getting bored, you know, like I just, because the game is massive. Some of these areas, especially Act 2 here, is like, holy fuck. Or Act 3, I should say. This one can feel a little bit overwhelming at time. It's crazy how much my damage scale in the past few level. So I got some more point in offensive. Does that make... Yeah, I'm critting a little bit more. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I remember this path, like, obliterating. About time you were looking weak before? Yeah. I hit a couple... It's just... This game is like I said earlier, you can go, like... You can play, like, 2 hours sometimes and get 0 gear upgrade, you know? Because there's so much gear and there's so much modifiers. Sometimes it's like, oh, burn damage, lightning damage, the fucking physical bleed, and then you just never get what the fuck you're looking for. And it's like, you keep progressing through the campaign and you just never get any piece of gear. And then at some point it just, you find like a really good piece like on the next act. Like, that's what I ended up, like, I ended up dropping a weapon that just skyrocketed my damage and, like, a really, really good shield, too, and, like, it just kind of made me so much stronger. Which is, that's what ARPGs are, you know? Dynamite? Sure, let's go. I'm pretty sure I'm missing a dynamite location in Act 2 also that I gotta go back to. How did you get trapped down here? Okay, there we go. We got a child in here. I think I have more dynamite left, so I could go... Okay, that was pretty cool. Let's go back to Homestead. There's a location in Act 2 that I didn't... I didn't explore, so I gotta figure that part out real quick.
Just the person. There are 2 other.
Speak with the emissaries. So I gotta choose which one, right?
The one you call Ulgrim has asked us.
I gotta make my decision based on the pattern they offer, right? What sort of equipment do you offer? User of cold, vitality, and minion. Okay. And then this one is
the one you call Ulgrim.
physical, fire, and lightning. Ah, shit. So the problem is... Oh, fuck. I think I'm gonna end up converting my damage to lightning. But I don't think that means I should necessarily go lightning. Because my cold damage is still gonna give me lightning damage, doesn't it? Because of the set I'm going with. So it doesn't really matter. So I might as well go with cold now. At least I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm not 100% sure. Wereraven, cold damage converted to lightning damage. It literally converts all of my damage. So you're split? No, so the thing is, the build that I want to do is the following. So there's this set here called the Eldrum. The Eldrun Curse Vision. I need the 4-piece of this pretty much. I need the Vision, the Mental, the Text, and the Text and the Sash. So it's a 4-piece set. And the 2-piece gives you cold damage, lightning damage, frostburn, and electrocute. It gives you crit damage, health, offensive. It gives me +3 to Glacial Talon. And then it's going to give me +6 to Summon Familiar. But there's a hidden trait here that makes the Great Raven skills with player bonuses. Which means that I'm going to be able to use minion. Because normally in this game, there is minion affix and player affix. And you don't want to have both. Because it's going to dilute your build and it's not going to make you that strong. You have to hone down on one path, right? So if you're going minion, you're going minion. You're not going to go minion plus damage over time. That's not going to do well. But this sets allow me to do that. Because it makes the Raven scales from my stats, right? So that's the whole point. And then the Ravens are fucking insane in this game. They do, first of all, they're casters, so they scale with all my stats, and they're going to do insane lightning damage. They do crazy lightning damage. And they also, they have like an ability called Lightning Strike. They do like crazy fucking damage, right? And they have they buff their allies. So they buff themselves. And they buff me with elemental damage. So they just make me stronger, they make themselves stronger, and they're going to scale with my player stats. But they do lightning damage, and I do frost damage, right? Which means that every time I get plus cold damage on my gear, it doesn't scale them. But if I get this item, now it makes all my cold damage convert to lightning damage. But I still think that means we would want to go plus lightning if we want to scale the crow, though. Am I crazy? Because if I get cold damage, it's not going to scale the Raven, right? Because it doesn't convert plus cold damage to lightning. So I have to go for plus lightning damage when I get to the end game, right? But their scroll is scaling from you, so would it even matter? So this doesn't convert your bonus damage. It converts the actual damage you do. Which means that if your gear is full of plus cold damage, it's not, because the Raven doesn't do cold damage, it does lightning damage. I need to increase my lightning damage, I think. I think my whole build is going to have to be plus lightning. Which is cool as fuck. I'm really excited about that. It just sucks that this dude is thing is going to be useless.
The one you call Ulgrim.
Is things are going to be useless until I get to endgame. Because normally when you choose this faction, it gives you... Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be able to buy is plus lightning damage because I'm doing no lightning damage right now. You know? I'm doing 0 lightning damage right now. Unless you have the staff, then you can cold all the way. Yeah, exactly, but I can't swap. I think this is a permanent choice on your character, I think. Is this game fun? I think this game is amazing. Hello, wench. What's up, my friend? It allows you the option to hold off. Good afternoon, Lux in chat room. Happy Friday, everyone. Yo, what's up, Berry Boy? Okay. Yeah, I just started the Wereraven. Haven't played Guild Wars in a few years. Grim Dawn in a few years. Chosen of Kimon. Let's see what their rewards. You can choose one in normal and get the reputation to max by all the stuff they offer and stash it. Then choose another one on a higher difficulty. Oh, really? It doesn't matter. Any augments they offer are available with bigger numbers from the Witch Cult and the Forgotten God. Don't worry too much about it. It used to be important only with the base game existed, but the DLC more than covers the augment for gear. Oh, really? All right, fuck it. I'm going with these guys. Apparently it doesn't matter. Apparently it doesn't matter. The augments in the DLC covers it. This fucking fruit fly is nagging me, bro. She's like, like right in my face. Okay. I need to go back. Thank you for the streak, by the way, Hitshade. Appreciate you, buddy. So how do I get to the Pine Barrens? How the fuck did I miss that? I think I missed out like on a full area. Was I supposed to ever be able to heal the bridge here? Happy birthday? Wait, happy birthday to who? Is it your birthday, Violet? Whose birthday is it? Wrong chat. I was like, whose birthday is it? Mine is passed. Mine has passed. Wait, how do I repair this bridge? I don't remember. Is it later? With the bridge gone and the road to Smuggler's Pass, watch out by Starn, the way with the Baron to us. God, I'm so bad at tabbing in the wrong window. It could have been way worse. You could have been way. Could have been a password. Could have been. Oh, I guess from the homestead, we can go downward back here. Oh, I think that's actually part of the act story. Because I can kind of... Oh, shit, you actually can. What the fuck? That's kind of wild. I forgot about this. Let's just go like down here and see if we can explore the Pine Barrens. I don't even know if that's part of the... If that's later. Or, oh my god, the density here. Holy shit, give me the XP, brother. Give me the XP. All right, 3 points in here. There we go. Do we have a devotion? We don't. We don't. All right, let's go down. Having the window open during work is dangerous. Very dangerous. He doesn't love us on YouTube. Yo, what's up, Void? Sorry, I had my map open, man. You repair it with wood later. You have to go around for the story for now. Yeah. Okay. I was investigating the map. It's just, I feel like there's a dynamite area that I left behind in the... I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why I'm so under level for this area. Some monsters are correct level, but... Dude, earlier there was a boss that was level 40. And it was kicking my ass. So I don't know if it's... I don't know. Maybe the game is just like that. The bosses are like super high level. I don't know. How's work going today, man?
It's only the beginning.
I'm going to the theater again tonight, so we'll do some Grim Dawn, Path of Exile 1 at 4 p.m. I think it's 4 p.m., right? You guys remind me when we get closer. But yeah, we got PoE1 launch. Got a little segment. And, yeah. Hoping to get out early. Nice. It's quiet. What do we got here? Fire, burn, electrocute. I'm hoping I get anything that would help my build, man. Oh shit, there's a dynamite area here. There's a dynamite area. Man, I love this game. Holy fuck, I love this game. It's weird how Grim Dawn just like... Yo, Void, when I went to see... When I saw the Odyssey, I forgot to talk about that. There was a fucking trailer before Odyssey for Resident Evil. And like, I just saw... Oh shit, I need 3 dynamite? Fuck, I only have 2. There was a trailer for, like, it said, like, by the creator of Barbarian and the Weapon, and I was like, what the fuck? Those are, like, my 2 favorite horror movie. And then it shows Resident Evil. I was like, I almost lost my shit. It looks like such a good reboot. It looks so fucking good. I really wish they wouldn't have named it Resident Evil, because it looks like it will be a decent horror movie that has nothing to do with Resident Evil. I mean, can we really say that without having watched the movie? You know what I'm saying? If there's anything good about the guy that does Barbarian and like this, the specific director is trailer. You never show anything in there. You know what I'm saying? They never show anything in there that spoils anything of the movie, you know? Not true. He's transporting organs to Raccoon City General Hospital. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's going to, you know. Yeah, the director has said as such, he's changed a ton of things because he didn't want to do a 1-for-1, which is fine, but then why name it Resident Evil, you know? I mean, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when the movie comes out, okay? Deal? How do I get another... How do I get... Fuck. I need dynamite. Can I craft dynamite? I mean, I feel like they lost the plot with like the other movies that they did, like the Resident Evil shit became so like... I think they completely, I don't know. Even the game, I think they started stepping away too much from zombies and Resident Evil, and it started always being as like having this huge creature, which I don't know. Maybe I mean it's, I know that's what the game was about, even like some of the original, but it was no longer about zombies, you know. So I'm excited to see if they actually turn it around and have it be a little bit more about fucking zombies. I just lose interest when it's too much about like, oh, this one big creature like Nemesis or whatever the fuck. Like I just lose interest. It just doesn't captivate me. It just doesn't captivate me, man. I don't know. I like it when it's just normal, overwhelming zombie. Which is why I loved 28 Days Later and shit, but apparently their 28 years is fucking awful, so I'm sad, but whatever. Can I make dynamite, chat? You can. But you need ether shard. How do I get ether shard? Like this. Boom. And then you do dynamite. Boom. 3 dynamite. Easy. One thing is for sure is that it's not going to be worse than the Dragon Ball movie, right? Even the Warcraft movie stepped away from its origin. If it just tried to do part one for one, they try to put that in the movie. I mean, movies have to go away. Like, they have to change things, man. They have to a little bit, but like, yeah, I mean, the movies that they did definitely feel like they they got away from. They lost me. They completely lost me. This one, I'm excited about it. I know he's a really good director. Weapon was amazing. Barbarian was amazing. So I'm really excited to see it. And then I'll judge when I see it if it's Resident Evil enough, you know? It's hard to base it off a trailer and like almost no information, you know? The Pine Bears. Hi, what's up, Tabe? How you doing, buddy? An Arthas movie or like a series following the Warcraft 3 and Frozen Throne event would be sick. Your character skips leg day? Caca! I just finished Guild Wars 2 Fractal. I have everything except the newest expansion, but I haven't tried it yet. It's fucking amazing. I highly recommend. Like I said this morning, I feel like everybody has Grim Dawn and nobody has played it, and it's a fucking crime. This is one of the best ARPG that I've ever played. It is so fun. The building in this game, the how you build your class and your character is so fun. It is so fun. I highly recommend going through it at least once. And this new expansion is probably the best time to do it right now. So that's the cool thing about this game. It's not a seasonal game. It's like it's a single player game. It has a finite story and finite amount of content. And I have 300 hour in Grim Dawn. I might wait a bit on this expansion. I mean, there's nothing else right now that I want to play. I mean, there's yeah, I mean, it just fits perfectly in my schedule right now. And it's the new class is really cool. The new expansion is I thought about the same thing, Void. I was like, I feel like I just put the game down like a couple like a year ago, right? That I finished my first playthrough. And then I was like, whatever. I got nothing else to do. Let's do it. And then I did it. And now I'm hooked again, man. Now I'm fucking hooked again, dude. You know? Dragon Sword Awakening first. I don't know what that is. Titan Quest? Yeah, Titan Quest I'm not touching until it fully releases. I did the first early access. I bought the game, did the first early access just to see, test the engine, check everything out. Feels great. Cannot wait for it to release, but I'm not going to touch it again until it fully releases. I keep spoiling myself with these. That sounded really wrong. I keep spoiling games for myself. Not spoiling myself. That's kind of a different situation. It's just like, it's one of those things like Valheim, I stopped playing it, and Shrouded, I stopped clearing. Like, it's just, I love early access. I buy the game that I think I want to support. But then if I play them too much, they come out and it ruins the experience so much. It gives you like such a different perspective on the game, and it makes everything a little bit less mysterious, and you figure it all out, and like it definitely ruins the game for sure. Kakatos, kaka. I am Raven Toast. I need a lot of fucking cunning, dude. It's crazy. I've been putting points in it for a while now. Spirit, sorry, not cunning. Bonus magical damage, bonus duration, bonus energy. It's kind of insane how much you need a lot of spirits, man. Like, I was gonna do a lot of in physique, but cunning actually increases your damage. So that's what's making me do like so much more damage. You can get it from gear though, so it's not too bad. Oh, I already have it. Oh, is this always the same monster? So I can just kind of go back to... Oh, this is the Jagged Waste, so I can go Manticore for the Venom, Manticore for the Venom, Poison Gland. I could just go return this quest real quick so it stops doing that, right? What's up, Zerogus? How you doing, man? I just don't like being spoon-fed 3 hours of content every 4 months of early access. Yeah, but I mean, it's the new norm because they need it. You know, like that's how they develop new games. Companies don't want to do investment for... Like, everybody wants to make a game, right? So... getting the development money to make it. I prefer this. Like, it's pretty straightforward. Like, you see a game, if you like it, you support it early in early access to make it available to be developed. Obviously, you can't do that with every game because you have to be picky, you know? You support some of them, and then you wait for them to fully release. You play them a little bit, check them out, see if you like them. And then you wait for them to fully release, and you play them when they fully release, right? Enshrouded is one of these. Valheim is one of like these. You don't have to play all the spoon-fed content, you know? You just wait for them to officially release, and then you enjoy the fuck out of them when they do, you know? How you doing today, brother? Dude, these pillar gives so much loot. It's crazy. Yeah, that's kind of how I see it, right? Like, I knew early on that Valheim was going to be big. Like, I started playing Valheim and I lost myself so much in it. And I, on purpose, almost barely progressed it, right? I on purpose barely made progress towards it. Because I knew that I wanted to wait for the full official release. I knew that, you know... No. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Okay. This thing two-shots me. I know not every studio has the opportunity to do it, but like Expedition is a great example. Extremely small group made of a full game launched and boom, 9 out of 10. But again, I don't know every studio that can do that. Yeah, I mean, it's not a lot of studio can do that. Like, I paid, how much was it for Valheim? Like $30, I think. I literally paid $30 for Valheim. And I played it for 111 hours, and I never got to the boss of the third biome, which is the swamp, which is very early. Like, that's literally the third boss. There's so much more to, that's not even halfway through the game, right? Like, that's not even, I just kept restarting and doing the intro and making my base and exploring and like, and it's just one of those games, man. It's like Enshrouded. Enshrouded, though, I completed it twice. I have the same amount of time in Enshrouded, over 100 hours. You know, so I completed it twice. Completed the first time it came out. Then it came out with a new update. Completed it again. And then I was like, you know what? I'm not doing that again. I'm going to wait for the full game and then we'll play it. Have fun. Hey Lux, I just want to say thanks for the entertainment as of late. Started watching you when you picked up Guild Wars 2 and enjoyed Pal World and now Grim Dawn as well. Hey, thank you so much, my friend. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. That really means a lot to me, by the way. Thank you for those. Thank you for taking the time to write that to me. That really means a lot. They won't update the game anymore? Which game are you talking about? Is that what happened with Dune? I mean, Dune was a full release. It wasn't an early access, right? Dune was a full release. And we just completed the game. We got into the end game, and the end game was Grim Dawn after this expansion. I have no idea. I think it might be their last expansion for Grim Dawn. But they are apparently working on Grim Dawn 2. That has been reported. So, yeah. It's not in pre-production yet, but they will be working on it. It's been confirmed, they just haven't started working on it. I mean, Dune, I just got done with it, right? We completed the whole story that was available at the time. We got to the deep desert. We had PvP, we got fucked over, and then the game started going down a little bit for us. They're making a lot of adjustment, though. There's going to be some adjustment that are coming out soon where, like, the deep desert, first of all, they're making it so that you're going to be able to play Dune single player. They're literally going to be releasing that, an update that's going to make the game full single player if you want to, if you don't want to play with other people, or... And also they made it so that the deep desert can be experienced full PvE as well. You're not forced into PvP anymore, which is a huge change because their whole philosophy was danger PvP only, you know? So I guess we'll see how that goes. But yeah, Dune, I mean, with Dune, we did the whole thing. But Dune was a full release, though. It's not the same. But the forced PvP made it rough. I gave it a try, though. Like, we went into the deep desert with Void and Demvaco, and we went there, but, like, it forced you to play the game as a vulture. And everybody that was actively playing together was pretty much obliterating the fuck out of you. And there was pretty much nothing to be done about it. There was pretty much nothing to be done about it. You just got bent over and fucking destroyed. And then they make changes which kind of made it so that solo player had a easier chance and the game got fun again. But then it still became this thing where it still became rough a little bit, so it still became quite rough a little bit, so it was fun, though. Like, Dune was one of my most fun experience ever. It's just that Dune was... Dude, I was obsessed about Dune for, like, what, a month straight? How much time have I put into Dune? It was disgusting. Oh, my God, 267 hours. In, like... And that was, like, just, like, a month span. So probably, like, an average of fucking 16 hours a day or some shit. It's fucking insane. And I have... Like, sure, there was some bad experiences, but it's overall, it's... That game was... Holy shit, it was good. It was so fucking good. But, like, yeah, the end game definitely fucked us over. But I'm definitely open to redoing a playthrough, especially with the fact that we can go full PvE for the deep desert, and we're going to be able to do single player experience. So what would be really, really cool is if we can make a single player server. That I would be super interested in doing with the community, where we could open up a server and have access to the deep desert and do stuff just us without having other people like constantly killing us. Those are, so I'm definitely, you know, that was I had a ton of fun playing with everybody, man. It was really, really fun. And Dune is one of those games where playing with people doesn't really mess up your progression. Everybody, because there's so much space for everybody to make bases and do stuff. And yeah, it doesn't really... It's not like Pal World. It's, you know, resources respawn. There's resources for everybody. Everybody's able to do well in there. So yeah, I think we could do a Valheim, oh, not a Valheim, a Dune server at some point. That would be cool as fuck. Valheim isn't really about builds. It's about exploration and danger. Like, the game is fucking ruthless. Like, there's a stamina system in this game that is beyond like anything. It's like, if it's cold outside or if it's raining, your character gets soggy and then your stamina doesn't regen as fast, and then you face a troll and then you get fucked. You have to very, very slowly engage all the things, and if you don't customize it, it's really, really difficult, because if you don't customize... What I do personally is I allow metal to be going through portals, because the only way to explore... So first of all, the full world is randomly generated. So it's not a static map. It is a massive, massive randomly generated map. Every playthrough is different. And the world is completely ruthless. There's no... From what I understand, there's no difficulty setting. The game is just fucking hard from the get-go. But one of the biggest problem is that the game has a portal system. So you can, for example, you can make a ship, go sail the sea, find a new island, and then you can set up a portal to that island, and then you can get access to... You have a maximum number of portal that you can create, and you can create portals, and these portals can communicate with each other, and then you can travel. But in the original game, you're not allowed to transport ore. They wanted you to... When you go to a new island, you can set up a camp there, but if you want to bring back the ore to your main base, you have to go back into your ship and transport it, and things weigh a fuck ton. It's tough to transport. It's like a... Everything is difficult in Valheim. But they did, because a lot of people were making a mod for this because it was really obnoxious. A lot of people, they added it as a default option. So when you start your playthrough, there's literally an option that, first of all, disables raid, because the raids are also fucking difficult in there. They can be... I mean, they're not difficult, but they can be obnoxious a little bit. And there's also an option to allow for mineral to be transported through portal, which makes the game a million times more fun, in my opinion. Yeah, number of portal isn't limited, actually. You can make as many as you want. Now that you mention it, that's true. You just need the material to farm for the portal. But the world is so big that it's just, you kind of need those portal. And I feel like traversing mineral through portal is needed too. Otherwise, the game is rough a little bit. Otherwise, the game is rough a little bit. Holy shit. Probably go sell. This area has been giving me a lot of XP. It's been nice. Yeah, it kind of gets old a little bit to sell just to bring back ore, and then having to do the trip from your pier to your house with 18,000 fucking mineral, you know, like... But yeah, Valheim is a fucking experience, man. It's crazy. Like, just the first time that you make you see a copper node and you start excavating the whole thing, it's like an event. It's like you build, like, it's so taxing on your player and on your journey to do those things and to bring them back to your base. Yeah, you can only carry like small chunks of ore because they weigh so much. So you have to make a base next to the... You have to make like an excavation camp next to the ore site, and then you have to figure out how to transport it back to your base, right? If you're not using the portal technique, because earlier on in the game you don't have access to portal, so you can do a road, and then you can bring a cart, and then... But I've never done the cart. I've never done it, because it takes too much work. It's like... You have to, like, it's crazy. Like, you have to pave a road, otherwise that thing isn't fucking drivable for 2 cents, you know? Oh, also, trees in Valheim kill you, so it's like... The physics of the game is cool as fuck. Like, if a tree falls on you, you're dead. You know, as you cut it. It's really cool. Yeah, cart is more stressful than repeated trip. That's true. Yeah, I think I'm dead, bro. I'll be honest. This gap is what kills me. I gotta be careful. Holy shit. Lux Valheim server. So Valheim, I think, is one of these games that is difficult to play with a server, and I've mentioned it a lot already. Like, it's one of those things where I've talked about a lot. Valheim has a lot of issues when playing with other people. Its resources by default don't respawn. So if there is one copper node in the game, there's only one copper node in the game, where it is. And once that copper node has been mined, it doesn't respawn. So a lot of the times what happened is, like, we ended up starting all close to each other because we wanted to play with each other. But then because of that, it makes it so that resources become extremely limited. So we had to like start to move people on other islands so they could have their own resources. But the game is very taxing resources wise. So you end up yeah, it becomes really, really taxing resources wise. So you end up always needing more and more and more, and yeah, it becomes kind of really, really interesting, I would say. To play with people. I believe that it's Frank, happy sub anniversary. Thank you for the 37 months, my friend. Thank you for the big love, brother. I appreciate it very much. We're talking about all your favorite games today. We're talking about Valheim. We're talking about Enshrouded. He's summoned? Yeah, we talked too much about Valheim. He got summoned. Lightning, crit, ether, no. We were talking about just like the games that are coming up, and all the games that are coming up soon, and you know, like just early access, Valheim, Enshrouded, yeah, all that kind of cool stuff, you know. You know what? Let me do the... Oops. Actually, I don't need Manticore Venom, right? You go here, type cold. There we go. Cold damage, offensive, energy regen. That's an offhand. That's a lot of cold damage. Though 78 cold damage and frostburn damage is pretty fucking insane. Requires a lot of spirits. It does remove the defensive ability. You know what? Let me buy it back, and we're going to put it here for now. Cold res, cold damage, elemental damage, and frostburn. But then it has a random electrocute on it. The electrocute isn't that great. All right.
See you around.
Consume these. Cool. All right. Windrose also expected sometimes in Q3. You have Valheim, RuneScape, Enshrouded, Emberville. God damn. Oh, wait. Emberville. Oh, Emberville early access. I don't know how much I'm going to be playing that, but yeah, we'll see, I guess. I might want to wait for the full game. We'll see. So hoping for early snow and rough winter so we can stay inside. Exactly. Sorry, I'm trying to get something done here. Trying to get something done real quick here. So I have to go back over there to discover the rest of this. I'm sitting on a lot of undone quests right now. To check out. Okay. Okay. There we go. Give me a second. Do. Boom. Okay. Enter the code. There we go. All right. Chat, I'm going to be right back. Oh. It's not in... What? Bro, I clicked that shit as soon as it got posted. They ran out of stock? You got to be shitting me. Wow. They ran out of stock instantly. Fuck, sorry. There was something I was trying to get. One of the box set that I was waiting for a release. And as I literally added it to the cart, man. I pressed next. and it's gone. What the fuck? Okay, well, fuck this shit. I'm gonna go put food in the microwave really quickly so I can get lunch. Scalpers, fucking scalpers, bro. 2,000 Lux bucks.
For a chance to win. Good luck, everyone.
Let's get in there, friend. All right. Oh, boy. Get in there, my friends. Get in there, my friends. Get your Lux boxes. Okay. Let's go. I want to explore the rest of this map here. This is one thing that this game does that is super fascinating. Is that it super rewards you for exploring a lot. Kind of nice. There's a lot of areas in the game. A lot of maps, a lot of corners, and pretty cool. Congrats on the bucks. Hey, Lux, just think here. Will you theme the BDO Adel Ball? The what? The what, my friend? The BDO Adel Ball. New stuff for BDO. Oh shit. What is it? What is it? I played BDO once in my life. I played like maybe 5 or 6 hours one day. It was cool. I didn't stick around too much though. It was cool. I didn't stick around. New class and other stuff? Oh shit, what is the new class? One of the main thing about BDO that I is it didn't have a class that suited my playstyle, like my what I like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't find one class that was like, that's my class. And also it's slightly pay to win, but you know. Still looks like a cool game. Combat was pretty neat in that game for sure. Definitely unique. Definitely unique. Many new class now? What is the new class that's coming out soon? Oh shit. Always rewarded, man. Devotion point, devotion point, devotion point. That's what it comes down to. Gotta get those. Oh, we got an ice spider. Let's see who has the best ice magic, bitch. Let's see who has the best ice magic. Hi. Yo, what's up, my friend? So they have a new class coming, but they haven't announced it or some shit. Devotion. We're gonna go here, and then we're gonna go here next. Next point, I get Blizzard, man. Sad this game never got multiplayer MMO feeling. Actually, I think that's what makes Grim Dawn good. Is that it is fucking single player, you know, in my opinion. I feel like I get tired of a little bit of... It's fun to have something different than PoE and Diablo, where you're always competing against everybody. There's a leaderboard. There's a million... Like, you're always... It's never just about, like, hey, you're enjoying the game. Like, PoE and Diablo, man, it's always about who's reaching the end game first, who's also, like... You know, like, rush, quick, level, like, it's like, Jesus, fuck, I just want to play a game for a second, you know, like, I just want to explore every corner of the map. Sure, you can do that in PoE, but if you do that, you're behind on the economy, and then you get fucked over, because by the time you're max level, everything costs a fucking mirror, you know, like, so, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's one of those things where this game is just... You just vibe, man. You just kill shit and make cool build, you know? Like, it really brings you back to that old school era of gaming, you know? Because they're not competing with, like, a seasonal. Like, it's just, you know, you're just fucking killing shit, you know? It's a cool... I like when games... That not every game is online, man, you know? And I used to think... I think I shifted a lot my perception on this, because I think I used to be a lot more, well, if the game isn't online, then I'm not playing it, right? That used to be me, like 10, 15 years ago. I mean, even 5 years ago, I think. I used to not want to play any game that wasn't online and didn't have, you know, like... Personally, I like seeing the first person to reach X global announcement in PoE, but I've never rushed in a game. People can rush. I take my time. I, however, like that not every RPG is online 100%. I take my time, but you can't take your time that much, right? Because otherwise your build literally physically suffer. Unless you're playing SSF. If you're playing with online economy, you literally get impacted. Because people get into the end game super fast, and then they ramp up their farming super fast, and then you end up being slightly behind, and then things cost a lot more later into the season. So the PoE2 economy, for example, gets massively affected. So it like, you know, so you kind of want to take your time, but at the same time, you don't want to take too much of your time. You want to make some decent progress, right? Also, because you know that all your friends are playing at the same time, because it's a season restart, there's kind of this little hidden competition where you're not really competing, but you don't want to be too far behind everybody. You know what I'm saying? And I know that's not what everybody does. That's not necessarily how everybody plays, but a lot of people get affected by it, whether they think about it or not, right? They kind of try to go through the campaign and everything a little bit faster. And Grim Dawn just doesn't have that feeling. It's just a completely different thing. You never compare yourself to anybody. You're not affected by a global economy. You're not... But it's a different game, you know? Like, it's completely different. You've never had an issue getting gear? Yeah, but it's not about not having an issue getting gear. It's about you're not being optimal, right? And there's always a sense that if you would have hurried, you would be more optimal. Things would have cost you less. You would be in the end game faster. You know, like I'm saying, this doesn't apply to everybody. It doesn't apply to everybody, but it is what a lot of people feel, and that's what a lot of people end up. That's what a lot of people end up experiencing, whether you're experiencing it or not. That's what most people end up experiencing, and whether you know it or not, you still get affected by it, right? There's still, you know, you still get affected by it slightly. So, I kind of like having a full offline thing where you don't. Jesus fuck. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know. I don't know how to fix that, man. Jesus fuck. What level was that guy? Oh shit, I just clicked on this. I don't know how to fix that. Yeah, I got deleted, man. It's fucking disgusting. Oh, fuck. Really? I can't go back? Yeah, okay, I can. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. I'm just getting fucking yeeted, deleted. I'm just getting murdered. That's what's happening to me. God damn, dude. We got a lot of XP from that. That was really nice. That was worth it. Okay. I could put all my points in here, but the problem is I need to figure out how to increase my... This would give me a little bit of damage. Sorry, armor and defense, but I don't know if that's my problem. $20 defensibility per point and 16 armor per point. Maybe I don't have a choice, man. You know? Maybe I just don't have a choice. Anything new release? New expansion. New expansion release. Do I need to go do this, guy? Speak with Master Verok? Maybe I don't need to go do this yet. Seems a little bit high for me. Fangs of Asterkarn released yesterday, which is what I'm playing right now. I'm playing the new one of the new class. I can't do the Grand Priest yet. He's too fucked up. Master Varuk. Where is this guy? He's in Bastion of the Order, which is in... Okay, that's outside of there. Infested Farm. Okay. So it is just slightly up this path, which is where we were going. That's after Homestead. Am I done down here? I think I'm done down here, right? I mean, there's this guy here, but I don't think I need to go kill him. The Lost Cannon is in Conflagration. This is after Homestead. Slay the Grand Priest was like way back there, but that was like an optional area that had like a really, really high level dude. Find the captured farmer in the Blood Grove. The Blood Grove is, again, right after Homestead, right? So it's over here. It's where I was heading pretty much, right? For the Blood, yeah, that's where that is. Okay. I don't think I can go kill this guy down here, so I'll just skip him for now. I'll come back later and clean it up if needed or whatever, because right now I'm getting fucked. Okay. Let's go clean up the inventory.
See anything you like?
Let's go clean up the inventory. Cold Retaliation. Acid. Lightning. Vitality. Crit damage, physical, chaos, bleed. Cold damage, vitality damage. +2 to Rallying Cry. It's more damage, but I think I prefer my amulet nonetheless. Ooh, okay. Now we're talking. These are rings, though. Okay. +3 to Glacial Talon is insane. Yo, what's up, Frank? They need level 40, though. What's up, what's up, what's up, Frank? How you doing, buddy? Honestly, I feel like I don't think I can justify.
Put it to good use.
All right, let's go. Weekend? Fuck yeah, my dude. What's your plan?
See anything you like?
What's your plan, my man?
Put it to good use.
Got any more scrap metal?
That's a really good necklace, man. That's kind of crazy. And actually, the energy shield would help me a lot, right? That could be decent. So it gives me 20% LA damage, which is crazy. Chaos and bleeding res. I lose a lot of health though. Holy fuck. Oh, that's level 90. I was gonna say. So I lose a lot of health, but I gain a lot of damage. I gain damage absorption. Oh, it's 40-second skill recharge, though. Wow, that's long, actually. Yeah, boy. I'm not so sure about it. I am not so sure about it. I love that when my new Gumbla kit has a handle on the box. Yeah, that means you got a good kit, right? My only one that has a handle is the RX 78. It's going to be big if nothing else. Which kit did you get? Fuck, I just obliterated this little my fucking meal prep, bro. That thing was so small. I fucking hungry still. Fuck. I just obliterated that thing like it was nothing. Ah, it's fine. I'll eat probably like an entire bag of popcorn tonight, so I probably shouldn't. Next devotion point, my damage should fucking skyrocket too, which is gonna be nice. All my next point, I think, in my build are going to go towards this defense passive. Otherwise, I think we're going to struggle too much. Oh, shit. We got the Death Vigil location. Isn't it this thing? I never did the other faction. Apparently, they're assholes, though. So. It's not a bad pair of shoulder, man. Just like having offensive, defensive, offensive, health regen. And a shit ton of armor, too. It's crazy. Iron Toy Star Abyss model kit. Holy shit, he looks nice. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, he looks so fucking good. Oh, it has LED on this one too? What the fuck? Oops, I clicked the portal. What the fuck? Built-in lights?
May this...
I'll recover the remains. Yeah, I remember leveling this. Man, I can't wait to reach endgame again. I never really did the endgame in Grim Dawn, though. Very little. Very, very, very little. Like, I think I got to, like, 100, but I didn't do, like... I didn't farm that much, you know? That's gonna take me a while. It's gonna be a... I mean, that's what you want with your kit, right? I don't remember what... A respected reputation requires to access the bounty table. I'm trying to remember what the bounty table is. I remember interacting with them, I think, but... Lore bonus. I'll give you a lore bonus. All right. What is everybody gaming right now? Are you guys all at work? Are you guys playing games in the chatterino? Are you guys having any plans for the weekend? Any gearing a hunter? Ooh, the World of Warcraft? WoW planet is being crafted still. Well, the Warcraft. The bounty table gives you bounty to farm reputation. Oh, nice. Grim Dawn this afternoon and some D&D with the gang tonight. Ooh, how long has your campaign been going for? I'm waiting for my friend to get back online so we can play Grim Dawn. Nice. I'm wowing. I got my DH Elite set and rare drop from Herondar today. Nice, congrats. The plan, optimize base in Pal World. Fuck yeah, dude. Warms my heart to see people playing Grim Dawn. I love this game. It's so good. It's so good. I cannot believe it took me so long to play it. I mean, this is my second playthrough right now. But I didn't. My first playthrough was last year, August 2025. I did a whole playthrough all the way to 100 ultimate difficulty on a necromancer occultist. Occultist. I keep saying Oculus. I don't know why I say Oculus. Because I'm dyslexic, that's why. A necromancer occultist, which is called a Kabbalist, right? I did that. That was fun. And now we are... This is officially my first X-Pack release for Grim Dawn, pretty much. This is officially... my first X-Pack release. But we are going to be doing a little PoE segment later. So at 4 p.m. today, PoE 1 comes out with a new season. And I do have a sponsored segment for them. So we're going to be playing that a little bit. And so I don't know exactly how I'm doing it. Either I'm doing Grim Dawn, then we do the PoE segment. But then I might go back to Grim Dawn afterward, depending on what time it is. Because it's at 4 my time. It's at 4 my time. I have to, and then yeah, we might come back to Grim Dawn a little bit, but I'm not streaming super late tonight because I'm going to the movie again. Or I should say I'm going to eat popcorn again. That's mostly my. I love watching movies, but I love the popcorn too. I'm doing a Berserker Occultist right now. Werewolf form with the Hellhound pet. Wolf with a wolf. Wow. We're connected, my friend, because I'm doing a Wereraven build with Occultist so I can get the Raven. Raven with a Raven. See what I'm talking about? But I don't have points in it yet because I need my set bonus from endgame. I don't know if they really... Oh, I don't know if they did... I don't know if they did a set that allows your build, but they did a set for Raven build where they can make your Great Raven scale with player bonus. And then we're going to go full lightning. And then we go with, I'm going to go with the Stormcaster Beacon. That's going to convert all my cold damage into lightning damage. And then we're going to stack lightning damage everywhere. And then the Raven are going to be doing more damage because I'm going to have more lightning damage. And then everything is going to get obliterated, dude. Everything is going to get obliterated. Everything is going to melt. At least I think. Who fucking knows what's going to happen? Who fucking knows what's going to happen? You know, you always think you got a great build until you get punched in the face. Okay. Ah, fuck. It's one of those guys with crazy damage again, like the other dude I encountered. Again, level 41 makes it... His burst damage is scary, man. That's fucking wild. Dude, what? I don't know how I'm supposed to fucking compete with that, dude. Oh my fucking god. Dude, I'm just getting fucking deleted. What the fuck? Something's wrong with my shit, man. I don't understand. I'm getting obliterated on fucking... I don't understand what I'm doing wrong, though. Like... I have decent gear, like... Fuck me, dude. That's just so rough. It's not you. The gunners in this game are cracked. Well, it becomes a me problem if I'm getting fucked. You know? I might have to go for more defensive load. I'm already full defensive loadout, though. Like, I don't even know. Piercing armor? Yeah, I mean, I have 56%, you know? Like, I like, my res aren't, like, horrible for this early in the playthrough, you know? Like, that's the thing that fucks me up. Like, I'm still in the... you know? Let me go. Let me go do maybe health. Shield time recovery. Scale tide. Which one is that? Can I make it?
I'll hold on to that for you. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Scrap metal.
Scale. Oops. Hide. Shoulder, chest, and leg. That's just health. That's armor and armor absorption. I have like really good shit like everywhere, man. Like I'm full.
Have been loving the different games you have been playing. Keep up the good work. Love your work and you very much.
Thank you, Unknown Gamer. Been loving the different games you have been playing. Keep up the good work. Love your work. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it very much, my friend.
If you find any blueprints,
That is very, very, very nice of you.
Keep your stash safe.
The amulet mostly just have... Mark of Illusion is actually kind of insane. It's not bad. It gives me insane... It gives me elemental damage spirit, but defensive ability. Which is crazy. I could get a weapon upgrade, obviously, but most of them aren't defensive, though. I gotta figure out a way to get more stuff, man. I'm getting,
I do the best I can with what I've got.
I'm getting absolutely murdered. I might need to go with this this new metal here, actually. Try to make one of these. A lot of resistance, a lot of health. I'm gonna lose damage for now, but it's fine. What's up, Mentos? Destroying a large burrito? All right. I mean, that's all I have right now, man. I guess we're gonna go try to not get murdered.
Put it to good use.
I guess I gotta go try to not get murdered. Jesus fuck. It's a long walk back too. I'm gonna need to. Holy fuck. Getting a level or two could help for sure, but man, let me go grind these areas, I guess. Like, I feel like my build is really decent, and then I'm getting absolutely fucking murdered by these guys. I'm assuming they're doing piercing damage, so my added piercing resistance is probably gonna help. But like, I think they're doing an element too. I'm just not sure which one it is. It might be chaos or whatever the red one is. It's vitality, right? I guess my new res might help. New piercing and more vitality res. Oh, there's a portal here actually. All right, let's go try again. I got slightly more resistance, but I don't know if it's gonna help much. I don't know if it's gonna help much. One of the cool thing I think in this game though is that I believe you can kind of whittle them a little bit. They have, I don't think monster regen in this game, so I think he should be at the same health that I left him. Yeah, I'm definitely putting down a rift for sure. That always happens. I always forget to put down the rift, and then and then you get got, and then all right, round 2, bitch. Oh yeah, you didn't regen. Holy shit, that was rough. Come on, come on. Fuck him up. Freeze him. Potion. Heal. Heal. Potion. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Holy shit. No. No, 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 no. Okay, okay, we're good. We're good. We're back. We're back. Dodge everything. Holy shit. Dude, that was so scary. That was so fucking scary, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh. That was so scary. Jesus. Set me a pic on Discord. Jesus fuck. That thing is the size of your fucking forearm. It's a burrito, chat. Don't worry. Beauraisin, what's up, my man? Thank you so much for the big resub. How you doing, brother? Happy to see you, man. It's a burrito, chat. Don't worry. It's a burrito. It's a massive, massive burrito. Sus? I love how this game, like, you know, forces you to, like, you know, it's like, hey, you got to make adjustment, you know? Your build work, but, you know, you're gonna have to change some stuff. My res are looking pretty good now. I just need to add, like, oh, devotion. That means we're getting Blizzard, chat. Oh my fucking god. Are you guys ready? I'm finally getting Blizzard. Ice Talon. Holy shit. Every time Ice Talon crits, I don't know how often it crits now, but I have a kid now, so busy but trying to lurk once in a while. Hope everything is good for you as well. Yo, congratulations, man. That's fucking awesome. I've been good. I've been good. Still bald. You know? Still gaming. Oh my god, did you guys see that? Dude, that's so good. What's the cooldown on Blizzard? Yeah, so I need to figure out how to increase my crit, I think. It's a 100% chance on crit, but it doesn't crit that often. It must have an internal cooldown. They always do have an internal cooldown, right? What is in the internal? 3.1 second recharge. But as it levels up, it's going to do more and more damage, though, right? She's moving around like a little Tasmanian devil. I'm trying to remember his... It used to be like his fucking Tasmanian devil's sound. Hope she doesn't make those sound though. Well, I guess she sounds the same too. I'm trying to remember how he sounds like. I think that's what he does, right? He kind of goes like... I don't believe you. Then what are you? What do they think? I'll talk to him. You're a murderer. Time to die. I'm gonna save her, man. There we go. There we go, my lady. Hope I did the right thing. All right, we gotta go. Gotta go back. I got some quests. Hello, sir.
I am told that I could not have when
The
the
cult
Legion
must
was
be
forced to
stopped.
abandon
12,000
the capital. We
XP.
made
That's pretty good. Oh, we got a new quest here. We should be able to level up to 39 here. There we go. Very nice. And I think we're going to put more point in this, man. I need the defensive ability and the armor, I think. More than I need damage, I think, at this point.
See anything you like?
I believe. Elemental damage, offensive, blah, blah, blah. Health, spirit, hell, all damage, chaos damage. Oh, man, look at this chest. If it would have been for cold damage, it would have been a crazy. But even without the proper, like, it's so insane. Fuck, it has so much. Oh, my God, that's crazy. Yeah, that's too good to be true. Even with the wrong elemental, it's so much protection. So much protection. That's you when you're eating? Wow. Holy fuck. Wait, what? Just 36% to all damage. 120 health. 45 offensive ability. Increase energy regen. 18% skill cooldown. I never tried this game. It looks fun. Honestly, this game is it's crazy, man. More people need to play this game. More people need to play this game. I cannot recommend this game enough. Losing a little bit of defensive ability. Losing 6% physical resistance. Yeah, this game is crazy, man. This game is crazy good. A lot of people are sleeping on it. I didn't play this game until last year, and it's like a 10-year-old game, but it's too good. Don't sleep on this game, my friend. Do not sleep on this game. You will regret it. It's too good. Cold. Okay, look at these boots, man. It's actually insane. Okay, so... A lot of health, movement speed, ether res. It's not that great, actually. I mean, it's better than nothing. It's a lot of health, ether, chaos, and elemental, which are all res that I actually need. So, because I don't need that much damage, man. You know, like I gotta... This one is pretty nice too, but I lose. All right. Nothing for cold damage in here, man. Let's go buy. Let's go see cold. What do we got? Resistance. What do we got? Offensive ability, health regen, poison and acid resistance. Holy shit. Ooh. Yeah. Fuck it.
See you around.
I'm just gonna go scrap down these two pieces and get back the attachment, I think, real quick. If I teleport to here, my personal portal should remain, right? It is amazing. It's so good. It's so good, and like, it's so slept on. It's crazy. Most people will never play this game, and it's wild to me. Most people will steer clear of it, and they're gonna be missing out on one of the greatest game out there. 78 cold damage, more frostburn damage, 4% offensive ability. This looks fucking insane. It literally increases my damage while giving me a good amount of health. My offensive ability. I have pretty low crit rating right now compared to... I have very, very low crit rating. This was giving me a lot of defense, though. It was helping me a little bit. Not that much, though, but like a little bit. This gives me so much fucking damage, it's ridiculous. Wow. Crazy. I don't know how to... This is also... It's even more damage. And it has Cold Flash. 10% chance on attack. A blast of negative energy frees anything it sits in its path. It's kind of cool. It's very defensive. Like, if you can freeze stuff in this game, it's really, really good. If you can freeze anything in this game, it's really, really good. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do this for now. V-Rising is a similar boat banger game. Few actually knows of it, but I guess in Grim Dawn case, it's just getting overshadowed a lot from PoE, Diablo, LE. Yeah, there's no seasonal stuff. There's no FOMO. There's no... It's just a great game. It's there. It exists. And like every year that passes, everybody, like people are less likely to play it, right? Because it's like, it's getting older and older and older, and in general, people don't go backward, right? They want new releases, even if they're being told that this game is really, really good. You know, they're not gonna. Even if they're being told that this game is really good, it's really rare that people will give a chance to an older game. But even the graphics aren't that rough, man. Like, when you look at the loading screen, it looks rough. But when you're playing from upward here, it looks fucking gorgeous. Like, it actually looks really fucking gorgeous. Like, the colors, the art style is really beautiful. Like, it really, really... It's not like a... You know, but I think a lot of people do have that critique. Maybe the graphics are dated a little bit. Yeah, man, I mean, it's just... It is dated graphic, but the art style of this game is just really gorgeous, man. You know? It's really dated, but the art style of this game is really nice. The art style is beautiful. There are people behind creating season mod for this game. Previous seasons were awesome. Leaderboard 2. Yeah, I've heard that there's community season through mods, which is kind of crazy. Oh yeah, by the way, I keep forgetting to show this feature to people, but I don't remember how to do it actually. I think I might have unbound it, but you can fully rotate your camera in this game. Yeah, I think it's middle mouse, but I think I unbound it because I kept clicking it. And then I kept losing which direction I was going. Oh, I think I unbound it for a while. I think I kept clicking it and I kept fucking up with it. And I kept losing like which was the original angle, I guess. I don't know. I'm weird. But yeah, you can fully rotate the game, which is crazy. Oh shit, there you go. You can put it back north. It has full rotation, which every other ARPG like this doesn't allow you to do. It's crazy. It resets north. It doesn't seem to reset north for me, but it's pretty easy to realign the arrow. I think it's not too bad. I get confused if I rotate too. So my biggest thing right now is increasing my crit. If I can increase my crit more, I get more blizzard, but also I get my aura that regens me health, like a lot of health per second. But I'm not critting enough. Nine health per second plus energy regen, which is really, really cool. I don't have enough crit right now. That's like one of the reasons I stay alive in a lot of situations is this battle surge thing, but I get barely procced. When you get blizzard, when you see blizzard, you know that you crit, but you can barely see it. There we go, we got a crit there. There's a quest in the mill, isn't there? Gather the remains, bring the remains to Insoro Bash. Oh shit, I gotta go to... I forgot to go do that. Maybe I need to go do that first. Let me go to Sorobash. It's the guy in the... Isn't it? Worthy of the Order. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's just more people. I'll gather the seal. Okay. Then I'm going to go back to where I was. Gather the chthonic seal of binding. I had already some of them, but I had to use one to open up a devotion thing. What's nice for you is you can definitely play TQ1 at some point. It's the same game, except it's Greek mythology, and obviously some quality of life is missing. Yeah, we would have to check it out at some point. I wonder if TQ2 is, if Titan Quest 2 is gonna hold up. Kind of excited for Titan Quest 2 for it to release. Oh no, another gunner, dude? Fuck me. Seems easier though. Way easier. Oh, we got another binding seal. Bring the binding seal to master at Sorrow Bastion. Okay, should probably go do that. ASAP. They always have like follow-up quests, so. And these maps are ginormous. It's crazy. The only thing is, I wish you didn't have to re-explore the map on higher difficulties. Because the map isn't randomly generated, I feel like once you discover it, it should be discovered. It should stay discovered. In my opinion. That'd be cool. It's crazy. It feels like it wasn't that long ago, but it was kind of a year ago that I did all of this. Feels great, though, to be doing on a completely different... completely different character, though. Such a different playthrough. Clear out the mill in the Blood Grove. Collect the essence. Bring them. Check on the Callista and the Rover camp. Dude, Callista is... That's like... fucking 3 camps ago or some shit. Do 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 do. Okay. Boo-doo-doo. Okay. When you played, it seems like years away. Which one that I played years away? The Village of Darkvale. Wait, wasn't the mill down there though? TQ2? Yeah. The beta came out like what, a year ago? I don't remember. It's like Terraria. It seems like a million years ago. My last playthrough. Okay. Oh yeah, we start to get in the closer to the area with a little bit more cold and like stuff. I remember. This area was pretty cool up the path north. Okay, Natalian, the Hound Hunter. Well, you're about to get murdered. Legendary gear doesn't drop until ultimate, right? Like later difficulty. I think I'm a little bit too far, though. I believe I needed to do a little bit more stuff in the other area before I go here. But I'm still going to go find the portal just so I can backtrack here easily. This is the name of the game with this game, though. I feel like I progress too far out. I tend to like kind of zone out, and I just keep going forward. I just keep pressing W. And then I end up... I end up way too far, and then I skip like a lot of the quests. You know? It's okay, though. This game doesn't punish you for that. It's just, if you have a sense of completion and you want to make sure that you do everything. The bathhouse? Ooh. Open the chest. 1 dynamite. From what I understand, it's almost always worth opening these, right? Because the cost to make... Oh, it's cost an ether crystal. Holy shit. The fuck happened here, bro? I don't think they're taking a bath. Ooh, shrine. Let's go. Devotion points. I'm addicted to devotion points, man. It's like... Oh, fuck. My nemesis. Oh, we're fucking him up, dude. Oh, he doesn't know what hit him. Dude, I crit so little, man. I need to... We need to remedy to the crit situation. That needs to be like a big improvement that we make. Okay. Cold damage, frostburn armor. I mean, that's a no fucking brainer. And then this one is gonna be frostburn damage over time. Cold damage from dude, it's so much damage. It's so much damage. All right, let's go back. We made it to the Dark Veil gift, but we need to go back to Conflagration that we skipped. We need to slay Karaz. Okay, where the fuck is where's Karaz? Karaz, the Sigil of Cthulhu. Oh, he is in here. He is literally in. He is at the end of Dark Veil Gate. Okay. We could go kill him real quick. So Dark Veil Gate is there. I joined there, I think, and then we go to this area. That's not bad. What else do we got here? We got Callista in the rover camp. Oh, but doesn't she go to the rover? Where's the rover camp? Where does Callista go after being? Because she's not in the. Where the fuck is the rover camp, dude? Callista in the rover camp. Trapped and alone. The wiki for this game is amazing, by the way. You can agree to help her out. If you decide something is not right with Callista and question on her, she will give up her ruse and transform into an... well, spoiler. We already did all of this. After discovering Callista in the crypt, the conversation with her can take two courses. You can agree to help her out of the crypt and open a rift gate to teleport her to the rover camp nearby. On returning to the camp to check on her, you will find that the rover have been slaughtered by a demon who was disguised as Callista. Kill the creature and end the quest. Oh. I killed everybody. I murdered a whole camp, chat. I sent her back to town, apparently. Where the fuck is the rover camp, though? What the fuck? I guess the rover round table, maybe? Oh, it's right there. That is in next to old... Okay. So everybody's going to be dead, is what I'm understanding now. Wait, nobody... So that's the rover bounty table. I don't remember... Isn't this the rover camp? Hey, you seen the Odyssey? I did see the Odyssey, yeah. I did. Amazing movie, dude. You ought to see these nuts. Got them? Jagged Waste? Okay, thank you, my friend. Oh, fuck. I've been equipping the wrong gear, bro. Shit, what else did I equip? Dude. I fucked up my whole shit here almost. I thought I was at the vendor. There we go. Jagged Waste. Honestly, I kind of just sell everything. Like this. Right? And then you go back here and then you do cold and then you check out if you missed anything. None of this is really useful to me. Okay, so you're saying Jagged Waste. Yeah, let me go. Jagged Waste. Where the fuck is the... Oh, shit. In between these two things? Yeah, no, I know it's right there. I understand that it's here, but the two portals aren't in the Jagged Waste. None of the portal are in the Jagged Waste. It's like the area in between, which I'm assuming is this, but now I'm trying to figure out where the fuck the camp is in that area. Trying to figure out where the camp is. Am I crazy? I think I'm crazy. I don't know where Rover Camp is. Trapped and alone. In the southern rotting cropland. Ah, it's completely on this side here. Ah, okay, I understand where it is now. Jesus fuck. No, it's not there at all. It's right there. It's just that I pick up like a million quests and then I don't remember where anything is, you know? Like, it's just... So I freed her and I shouldn't have because now I'm going to get to the village and everybody's going to be dead. Yep. And then she killed everybody. So I could have killed her down there and she would have just died, but instead I made her go back to the village. Everybody died. Shit happens, I guess. There we go. So now that's done. Cool. Clear out the mill, recover the lost cannon. Blah, 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 blah. Bounty for the priests. This game is not fucking around, dude. Yeah, we got PoE in... you got a build, Lux? Probably Minion. Probably, I mean, I got a 1 hour sponsored segment, so it's probably not going to be... I'm probably not going to have time to transition into any build. It's probably going to be just very early, you know? Okay, next thing. We got to go... I could try again the High Priest. Grand Priest. This guy was in Misery. Oh, yeah, that's the multi-level dungeon. Step of the Torment. Broken Hill. Although I don't need to do any of this shit, right? As long as I do the main story and... I mean, the side story helps with level, for sure. You know what? Let's go do it. Broken Hill. Let's go do the... Let's go kill him. Yeah, I don't have a build in mind. I'm probably just gonna go like early like Inquisitor. That was one of my... That's like one of my favorite build in PoE 1. That's like one of my favorite build in PoE 1 early for leveling, where you just spam the Inquisitor... is it Inquisitor? I don't remember what it's called. You know, the lightning ability that when you kill something with it, it spawns minions. And then those, when they attack, they spawns minion, and then that's pretty cool. That's like one of my favorite build early on. It takes a bit to get there. I don't even know if I'm going to get there in 1 hour. Are you doing, how many of you guys are playing PoE 1 by the way? How many of you guys are doing PoE 1? No, I personally think is so uninstalled a while ago. Interesting. Paid chatter ready. We'll do about an hour of it. See what the new season has to offer. I really like that they're getting rid of the Wait, did this area level up with my level? Oh shit, so I can't out-level this area. Right? Am I crazy or... Yeah, everything here seems to level with me. Maybe I don't do this area. Seems like the guy is probably gonna one-shot me anyway, still. The domain always scales? Oh, fuck. So I can't get strong enough to... maybe I can. Let me, like, just try to speed run there. Let me just try to speed run. It's a lot of XP, though. These areas at least don't feel like a waste of time. You know, they're super high on XP. A lot of density, a lot of high-level monster always. They're always relevant. There's a fucking priest. You better not heal him, dude. There we go. You get a lot of loot as well, which is great. So we don't want to go through here. Actually, want to go through here. Yeah, the domain probably always scales with you. That makes a lot of sense. I feel like these are kind of like little dungeons for endgame too. Right? You never know what you're gonna get in here. They don't. They always have a different affix too, right? When you run them. I'm way tankier than the first time I ran this. I'm still squishy, but you know, at least I just have more tools at my disposal now, I guess. And yeah, like I said, really, really good XP, so probably worth investing a couple of minutes on this thing. I might get wrecked, though. I feel like the last boss in here was tough. If I remember correctly. Physical damage, elemental, fire burn. No. Whatever. Let's just go. I at least wanted to get the like the biggest thing was at least getting the shrine in here for the devotion. But then I got to the end boss and I tried to kill the priest in here, man, and he fucking one-shotted me. Which might be the case again, honestly. Who knows? I remember that he demolished me and then I just went fuck it. And I just gave up on this place. Because it's not required. It's like an optional quest, so... Let's see what we can make out of it. Yeah. 46, dude? What the fuck? I'm literally stuck. I can't move. What the fuck? Holy shit. Yeah, that's not happening. That is not happening. Fuck me, dude. That was a waste of time. I did all of this for that. I didn't think he would scale, dude. It's like... There's like a million shit all over the floor that prevents you from dodging. You can't dodge. You just have to face tank as shit. You can't dodge it. So it's like, yeah, whatever. Okay. Collect ethereal essence. Bring the essence to blah, blah, blah. I'm assuming that's going to be later. So we're not going to be doing this thing. Fuck it. We have to do the mill. I have to figure out where that is. The Griver's Mill. That is right there, right before the village. So we're going to go back to Blood Grove, and then we're going to go do this quest. I'm fucking dying? No, you're not dying. I'm dying. Yeah, if you don't have, like, max res for these guys, they just melt you. And even with max res, like, I'm at 62%. That's not bad, but he scales with you too much, and he just hurts you too much. There's not much you can do about it. On ground effect? Yeah, but it's not even on ground effect, man. That's on... Like, I was moving out 24/7. I was moving the entire time, but, like... By the time the spell happens, you're already dead. Like, it just... The spell fucking touches you. And then you get an on-ground effect for like 0.5 seconds. And even if you're running, you just melt. So he's just completely overtuned for my current, you know. He's supposed to rock your shit, you know. I think I killed him on minion though. But. I think I killed him on minion, but in this scenario here, he's just, I remember struggling on this quest. Last time I did this, I remember struggling on this a year ago. I couldn't find how to complete this thing, and now I'm struggling with this all over again. Yeah, I mean, I could have played more passive. The problem is the room is filled with so much shit to try to dodge. It's crazy. Freedom! Yo, what's up, my dude? Once we get like more endgame stuff, we're gonna be decent, but I'm not gonna worry about him for now. Aha, there you go. This is it. It's this thing that I couldn't find the first time I came in. It's this specific thing. If you walk in it, you get the mechanic to proc. But if you don't walk in it, it doesn't trigger. Return to Homestead. Cool. Let's go. There we go. Another quest. Then we can go do Conflagrate. Oh my god, he's dead. He's 46. Let's see how it gets. He just levels up higher than you though. Like it's infinite scaling. I think the queen was also infinite scale. Actually, was she the like you never win versus these guys unless you got like a broken build pretty much. Man, +3 Wereraven. Vitality damage and chaos damage. Man, a bunch of Wereraven shit. I mean, the thing is, this isn't part of the story, though. It's like, this is like an optional quest that you don't have to do, so. I prefer Static Monster, but for content that is meant to be like more endgame content, I don't mind having things that scale. This is just, you can tackle the challenge if you want to in early game if your build is broken, but if your build can't do it, you don't have to do it. You can just skip it and like it's kind of it's not needed. You don't have to hurt your head against it, or you know. That is a lot of pierce resistance. Health, energy, defensive ability, regen. Such a cool Ami too. Okay. Definitely one of my 2 ring needs to go, I think. I don't know which one though. Dragon Sword. What is that exactly? Elemental damage, burn damage, frost burn, electrocute damage. Okay, this is good, but I don't know which one to replace, though. I feel like this one is inferior. This one is nice. A lot of health, a lot of piercing resistance. I'm overcapped completely on piercing, though. I could probably end up removing one of my... I know that I put up some, like, piercing resistance somewhere on my gear, didn't I? Yeah, this component here. I could remove that and do something else.
Iron well spent.
That's the beauty of this game, man. You just gotta customize things as you go. You'll have to look it up on Steam. It's a gacha game without the gacha. Open world action combat. Oh, shit. Really?
Tinkering is my specialty.
Oh, really?
Goodbye for now. Be safe out there.
Let me go. Yeah, team building, gear loop, exploration. That sounds cool, man.
What brings you to my forge?
Okay, what do I need? Ether? Quartz. Ah, fuck, I didn't check if I could put that on chest. It's only on head armor. Oops. But anti-venom can be added on all armor, so I could make another one.
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
And then we'll swap this on chests. Yo, Lux, I just heard that Trivium's going on tour with Orbit Culture. Yeah, I know, dude. I know, dude.
Look, shall we?
Crazy, isn't it?
Be
I'm for sure gonna go see them. They have a location in. Bring the Eternal Essence. Slay the priest. Slay this guy. Slay this guy. The Lost Cannon and Conflagration. You knew and you didn't tell me? I mean, we've talked about it on stream a lot, right? You know? Wait, is that Torsion Man? Oh god, that's an old meme. Yeah, so we're gonna go do some PoE in about 30 minutes. We're gonna go jump onto the new league, do a quick segment, check it out, see if we vibing. If we're vibing with it, you know? What are you seeing tonight? I'm gonna go see the Minions, actually. Just have a cozy little laugh with some popcorn. If you mention it on stream, then I guess this new job position has claimed more of me than I initially realized. He goes to his boss. He's like, sorry, boss, I have to go. Now, yeah, so Rogus mentioned it to me on stream the other day, and I was like, holy shit. And then we looked up into it. Sadly, I'm not going to be able to see Orbit Culture, though, because they're not coming to my location. They're not coming to my location. So it's like a half, like some shows are getting Orbit, some locations are getting Fit for an Autopsy. I'm gonna have to listen to a little bit more to Fit for an Autopsy because I don't know them very well. I don't know them very well. Orbit Culture ended up growing up to be like one of my favorite band right now. It's crazy. It's always playing in my car now. It's wild that somebody ended up mentioning them to me like a couple weeks ago, and I was like, oh, really? I've never heard of them. And then I checked out a song. There's still a band I gotta try too from Urtra, recommended one. I haven't had time to add new song to my playlist. Nope, dynamite. Is there a devotion point somewhere in here? Is there a way to know if there's... Oh, fuck. I wish I could record that sound and have it pop every time I press one of my ability. Caca! Just fucking every time. Every single time. It's crazy, like my build is like definitely like really strong for like pretty much 99% of the content. Just some bosses, man. Some bosses are just incredibly deadly in damage. It's insane. I'll let you know. I like the gacha loop. I'll be trying it once. I gotta do my NTE daily. I'm always careful with these because sometimes my brain ends up realizing the endless loop of those games, and then my brain like tries to reason with me, and I'm like, and then it kills my. I was super into what was the game we were playing? The RPG one. Yeah, Onkai Star Rail, the turn-based one. I was super into it until my brain realized that I would be doing this shit forever. And I feel like once my brain clicks with that, it goes like, oh, fuck. You know, like, I kind of get like, eh. But at the end of the day, it's weird because also if it has a finite ending, that you end up going like, eh, you know. So it's kind of cool having like an infinite loot. Sometimes I crave it, and sometimes, you know. Oh boy, first thing I see is a giant ass squirrels. Of course, Void is playing it. So it's like a little bit Genshin. It looks like Genshin Impact pretty much, right? It seems to be action-based, and then you got teams and shit, I'm assuming. Do they fight alongside you, or you have to control them and rotate them? A 1 month eternal loop in Genshin? Yeah, sometimes that's what the brain craves, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you crave that endless loop cycle, you know? It feels comforting, knowing that you always have something to grind and do, you know? Like, I wish, like, you know, like, Pal World ended up stopping, but, like, I wish the grind would have been endless, man. I would have fucking, you know? Because I got to the end and it was like, oh, fuck. You know? But sometimes if there's no end, your brain can kind of see it and it's like, oh, fuck, there's no end, you know? Some games do it really, really well, though. was another one that was cool. What was the name of it? I don't remember. If I can crit more, I can heal so much. But I don't crit enough, man. You know? I have a buff that heals me for like 7% of my health per second, which is crazy. Oh, fuck. Every time I'm like, oh, this encounter was easy. Every single time. And then he goes like, and then he transforms himself into like a demi fucking god. And it's like, fuck me. Grimdon, why do you always do that shit to me? Oh, I always think that I'm doing good. And then I get fucking... Fuck. I'm out of resources, man. What was the game that we were playing for a while? I remember having a sponsor for it. You know what's the crazy part is that every time I get onto one of these games, it's from a sponsor. There was one that I got sponsored for, and Void got addicted to it for like a month. It was, yeah, you remember, right? I don't remember what it was. It was really good. I can't remember the name. I can't remember the name. You played the fuck out of that one. Yeah, I can picture it too. I just don't remember what it was. The plus side, there's no microtransaction or daily weekly spend limit with energy, so theoretically you can grind the fuck out of it and be done at some point. Wait, there's no microtransaction? How the fuck are they making money? AFK Journey, that's what it is. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I keep receiving email about this game. Oh, really? It's not a free-to-play game? You buy it? Oh, that changes everything. That's completely different. So it's a gacha game with no gacha. Former gacha game turned non-gacha. Oh shit. See, so that's more interesting. Gacha or gotcha? I used to think that gotcha was gotcha, you know? I used to think that's what it meant. Honestly. I honestly thought that the term gotcha game came from getting, you know, like gotcha. Until people told me that gotcha is actually like a type of gambling in Korea or some shit. Little machine ball or whatever. Slinky or Stinky? Same person. Both amazing, though. Tomato, tomato. Exactly. Exactly. Shadow Weave, legging. Pierce damage, cold, burn. Fuck. That's so good. That's so insane. I have to equip them. I'm sorry. Elemental damage, burn, frost burn. Nah, dude, this ain't it. Oh shit! You got a quest from me.
I've already informed.
Oh yeah, I killed the.
You're here with the cult.
I'll see what I can do.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay. Cool.
See you around.
Cool. Gotchas, there's a short term for gachapon, I believe, which is a gamble capsule. Yeah, pretty much. That's not what I thought it was, though. I thought gotcha was like, gotcha, we got your money. You know? Gotcha.
Need something broken down?
We got your money, bitch.
Be safe out there.
Which made a lot of sense, you know, for me. Made a lot of sense, you know. All right, we got about 50 minutes left before the release. We're actually gonna pause it there and swap over so we're not like, you know. We're actually gonna properly set up ourselves here. Get in queue, you know, get updated as well for the new patch. Move this stuff out of the way. We're going to do... Copy this. Man, I had a bunch of notepads. Oh, there they are. I'm going to do this. We're going to do... Curse of the All Flame. Okay. There we go. We're going to go check out a little bit of Path of Exile, my friend. We're going to go do some PoE. Check out the new season. We got a little sponsored segment. Thanks to the team over there for sponsoring the channel. I greatly appreciate it. Very nice opportunity. We're going to put that down. Put that down. Allow access. That's good. Okay. Cool. We are going to go over here and we're going to make sure to trigger. Change the pin link. Yes, 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 my friend. Thank you for that. There we go. Can you pin this one instead? Beautiful. Thank you, my friend. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'll give you guys some Lux boxes, and then we're going to be right back.
Exclamation point join in the chat for a chance to win. Good luck, everyone.
We're going to be right back, and then we're going to play a little bit of PoE for about an hour, okay? We're back, chat. Let's boot up the game. 45 seconds left. Oh, fuck. I forgot that every time I update PoE 1, it forces my monitor back to... Okay. Alright, sorry. Got to get the beard in place here. Option, not full screen windowed. Give me a second, chat. Everything is moving around. On a positive note, I got a Dr. Pepper Mr. Freeze. Look at this shit. Man, the game is exploding right now. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, thank you for the sub, Titan Murloc. Good afternoon, Robo. Hello, hello. I think you guys are getting sound blasted, right? Sorry. Apparently, Path of Exile wasn't... no, it is in the game. It's not respecting it. Okay. Give me a second, chat. You guys are getting absolutely... It's a little loud. Yeah, it's for some reason it's not being... Holy shit. What's going on right now? It literally doesn't respond to anything I'm doing. It's completely frozen. What the hell? Okay. Let's go again. Option. Sound. Game. Okay. We got it. 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Let's go and check it out, chat. Let's go and check it out. All right. Big Q. Oh shit, was I? Oh shit, I forgot about the Q. Holy shit, there's 200k people in front of me. Whoops. We'll get in quickly, right? Right, chat? I forgot. Anyone know a good joke? What kind of good joke you want? While we wait, we got a little bit of waiting here. You set up the streamer fast pass? No, I didn't set it up. Intangibility. Spine snatch. Interesting name. I have to read it twice to make sure I wasn't dyslexic. I had to read it twice. So the big change this league is the big change this league is the gem color. That's what I'm really excited about to check. All right. $200K people should be over quick, right, Chad? Shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I'm kind of excited to check out the new gem change. One of the biggest thing was that one of the biggest change was the biggest thing about PoE 1 was always the difficulty to get build going, you know? Because you needed to find the right item with the right gem color. And then whenever you found an item that had the correct color, it didn't necessarily have the good stats. So sometimes you would find a chess piece and you're like, oh my God, this thing has like perfect stats on it. It has like a nice amount of health. It has some nice res. It has everything I want, but it doesn't have the right sockets. And then you need to invest a lot of resources in the early game to try to make it correct. And it doesn't mean you'll get it. So sometimes you have to stash it and it didn't felt good, right? But now they're fixing it with this league. They're doing so that gems can be put in any socket, any color. But if you make it go into the right color, then it gets if you make it go into the right color, then it gets a 10% quality increase. So starter build, I'm not gonna follow any starter build. I have an idea of what we're gonna do. I like Raging Fire Spirit in this game a lot. I like the Inquisitor, like anything that's gonna have like basic minion, couple zombies. Minion and PoE 1 is very simple early on. It's super fun. We're mostly doing like a quick little segment here, try to see how far we get. I don't know how far we're gonna get here, but we're just doing a little segment, you know, for the fun, for the sponsor. Have you guys seen these in the store? Dr. Pepper, cream soda, giant freezies. They're fucking good. I haven't had a giant freezies in like fucking what, 20 years? Some shit. All the microplastic. The point is not to eat the you just eat what's inside. You just You don't eat the plastic. You don't eat the plastic. All right. All right. I have a good water ice cream. Oh shit. You don't eat the plastic? Yeah. Normally, yeah, we got a lot of people in queue, man. We got a lot of people in queue today. We'll do this for about an hour, chat. Okay. And then we'll reassess what we do for the rest of the day. I got to bounce today at around 6:15. So we'll see. We'll see what we do. Yeah, there's a new season today. There is a new season called The Curse of the All Flame. Brand new mechanic, rework on a bunch of existing mechanic. And they got some really, really cool stuff. The biggest thing is the rework to gem color in this season. That's going to completely change the way you play PoE. I think it's going to be a lot more accessible for new player, which was one of the biggest issue that people had with Path of Exile. Is understanding like the whole game was really, really difficult. The whole game was extremely, extremely difficult to go through. Because people would start the game and you couldn't get the gear that you needed to equip in order to progress the game, right? You were constantly fighting the gear to get the proper gem slot and everything, and it was difficult, you know. It was the queue is moving. We might get in by tomorrow. Usually it goes down really, really fast. Usually they trickle in, and as soon as everything is like stable, they open up the It's crazy to me though that PoE still has this many people excited for new league. It's crazy, you know? It's cool. It's really, really cool. That's a lot of people jumping on a game. It's a lot of people jumping on a game. You know? This is your first league? Nice. I think it's going to simplify the gameplay a lot. I mean, GGG is they're a staple in the gaming industry now. They just keep providing quality content, man. Quality update. No matter the game. You know? All right. We're good. We're moving in nice and slow. Are you playing PoE for the sponsor? I'm playing PoE for the sponsor right now. I haven't made any plans as to what I'm doing afterward. We'll see that later. Right now, I'm only going to be doing the segment for today. I'm only going to be doing the segment for today, but we'll start with that. We'll start with that, see what happens. I'm kind of excited to test out. There's a lot of abilities that I missed from PoE 1 that aren't available. So. You know? It's moving, but it's not moving quickly. Hopefully this we make it through. Hopefully we make it through. In time. Permanent merc with a luminary? That kind of seems cool, I'm not gonna lie. It does look really good. Okay, this box is getting really cold. The queue is moving, chat. We're getting places. We are getting places. All right. Ta-da-da. 18,000. Can we do one of those races again? One of those races? What are we talking about here? Are you talking about marble? We haven't done one of those in a while, but we're doing a sponsored segment right now. Unfortunately, we have a big queue. So. Oh. An unexpected disconnect occurred. Oops. Well. Oh no. Anybody else got kicked off? Whoops. Oops. Are the login server dead or what's going on? Oh no. What's going on? It says unexpected disconnection occurred. Oh. Oh, apparently we got drops, by the way, chat. Too. I just saw a group of other streamers get DC too. Okay. Are there still update for PoE 1? Yeah, there's a new massive season today that... Okay. Well, yeah, there's still a lot of update for this game. It's crazy. It is crazy. They still make full-blown league. Abnormal disconnection. The realm is currently down for maintenance. Please try again later. No! What? Oh, no. That is unfortunate. You guys should be getting a drop, though, on Twitch. Can you guys confirm, please? And you guys, I don't see it. You guys don't see the, yes, drop active. All right, thank you. Refresh and you should see it. I'm gonna have to watch myself too if I want the drop. There we go. Oh shit! Wait, really? There's a 2 sub? Oh. Okay. 2 sub gets you a bench? Oh. Hey, 5,000 in queue. Woohoo! We skipped everyone. Yay! We skipped everybody. This is what we call streaming, sir. Streamer client enable. Sorry, I forgot to turn on my streaming client. So we have a all-flame crafting bench. I wonder if it is going to be available in PoE 2 as well. I wonder if it's going to carry over to the... So if you watch the stream, you get a back attachment, and then if you give 2 sub, you get a crafting bench skin, apparently. If you guys are interested, it is currently available for the channel. I am going to myself give 2 sub for it. Thank you, Tenton. I appreciate it, my man. Let's do 2 gifted sub. There you go. Gotta get the bench, bro. Gotta get the bench. Lemon King, thank you so much for the 2 gifted, my friend. Your subscription earned you a drop. Thank you, friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the big gifted. Stitch, thank you for the big 5, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. By the way, just so you guys know, I'm going to have to disable the sub alert for this segment just because, you know, we have some interesting sub alert sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But I love you guys very much. Codeman, thank you for the gifted. Noodles, thank you for the gifted. Stitch, thank you for the gifted sub. You guys are awesome. Thank you for the hype train, my good friends. Enjoy your rewards. And thank you for supporting the channel. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Hey, here we go. We're going to delete this guy. And then we're going to do create. All flame. Let's go. Which name Luxtos contacting server handshake. It has begun. Skip all tutorial. I'm a professional. Okay. How do I play this? I almost started moving with WASD, bro. All right.
Dead will soon rise for me, not against me.
Okay. Listen, okay. Dude, the game looks clean, man. I didn't remember the game looking this this solid. Come on. Speed run. Yeah, the socket have no color early on. And later on, they're going to have colors. And it's not going to matter anymore, which is really, really, really cool, in my opinion. It's a cool new addition to the game, I think. Wow, that didn't work out as I expected it to work. Juxter, thank you so much for the gifted, my friend. Appreciate it. Arcane Surge. Let's go, dude. Killing crabs. Electric motor is already level 5, bro. Thank you for the second gifted sub, my friend. Thank you for the hype train chat. You guys are awesome. 2 gifted sub gets you a drop for Path of Exile 1. It gets you a crafting bench. And then watching, I believe, for 1 hour gets you a back attachment. Which might carry over to PoE 2, but I'm not 100% sure about the back and the crafting bench. But it might carry over. All right, buddy. It's you and me. Oh my god, I forgot how much you hurt. I forgot how much you hurt. Did you go to full HP? The hell happened? No. I'm not gonna let you just...
I need more mana.
There we go, buddy.
And I thought
Alright.
I'd be a dead woman by now.
Give me the 1, buddy. Yeah, we're going full minion, by the way. He took the sword out of his chest? Bro. Alright. Ooh. Right back home. Right back home. Spell damage and casting speed. I don't remember what the minion stuff is. The first minion node... No, it's called Dominion. The first minion node is... Oh, the minion nodes are on this side. Ah, there you go. Let's go. Okay. Beautiful.
Away fish. What now?
I saw what line out while we live, we are blessed.
There's an island.
Okay. You got anything for me? Freezing pulse, rolling magma, lightning, raised zombie, blight, kinetic bolt. Hey, you guys know me. Gotta have my zombies. Gotta have my zombies. If there is minion, Luxtos will be there. That's the... That's all I gotta say.
God hasn't abandoned.
That's all I gotta say. If there is minion, Luxthos will be here.
I know that.
Yeah, I need some
stench.
corpse.
Just like my sisters upon the pyre.
The patented Lux 28 days build is here. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. And zombie 1. There you go, dude. Those things slap in PoE1. They slap. They don't have a timer too. They're permanent. Can I? How many can I have? 3 max, I think, right? Yeah, maximum 3. Maximum 3. Sound. We're gonna go for music. Ambient. Save. There we go. Kind of want the vibe going on here. I don't remember Raging Fire. Raging Skull Fire, how early you get it. Am I not able to... Why am I not able to... Oh, move only. Okay. I cannot have nothing is what the game is telling me. We're gonna change also my input. Flask potion to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Save. We're gonna move this to here. Beautiful. Crude bow. Man, it's actually so cool that everything is white socket early on. Close enough to a sub. Yay. Thank you for the 270, my friend. I appreciate it. Congratulations on the 5,000 Lux Boxes from the... Congrats, chat. Congrats. How you doing, Giggity? What's going on, my dude? What's going on, my dude? You've been spaced out all day? Well, now you're back home, right? Ready to chill? Get her, team! You guys are all dead. Am I gonna have to do everything myself? Seems like it is. Everybody died. We're gonna go for some energy shield, and then we're quickly gonna go for some minion nodes here, helping me out.
Hyrie's arrows withered their pride, Calm's axes silenced their despair.
That was pretty much me at work today, super quiet. Sometimes it's okay, have some quiet day, you know? Orb of Transmutation. Okay. I'm trying to remember the earliest that I can get Raging Skullfire, because that's going to be... There's also the Inquisition, or Inquisitor. I don't remember the name of the gym. Valerie, the Corsair.
Been watching you rip and tear your way up the coast. You've a knack for carnage. If you're so inclined,
Click the skill and select attack without walking.
I'll just grab the next rowdy exile.
What do you mean? Without moving, or you'll hate your life. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, that's the new... Oh.
All right. You want us to undertake our
Okay.
treasure swims? Well, we put a chart in this thing, then you climb inside. Yeah? Say it plain. Yeah? To undertake our treasure swims, well...
Click Fireball. Always attack without moving. Ah, I see what you're saying.
Say it plain. There you go.
Descend.
Now, climb into the bathysphere. It's just
Ooh.
there, hanging off.
Okay, that's the new mechanic.
See that ghostly light? It's holding back the sea. Thank Vesper's bad tricks.
We already are doing the new mechanic.
Won't get any treasure without it.
Oh, it doesn't auto-place it.
Where you want them.
Wasn't there a quality of life thing?
See that stuff swirling about the lantern? Now, these lanterns won't burn forever. So hop to it. And make sure you place them all. Nice work. Just a few more.
Ooh. Okay. I think I gotta talk to her to activate the quality of life thing. Oh, that was simple. Okay. Cool.
We'll be swimming in sulfur soon enough. Not
Normally, you
Meet me
probably
below.
get a little bit more stuff,
I'll
but
show ya.
keep finding, blah, blah, blah. Stairs. Got a new quest here for the new mechanic.
It's all right. Well, I'd let Vesper explain.
Let me explain. Physical damage, maximum mana. I'll take the ring, lady.
Yeah, say it plain.
Take the orb. And then can we put this here? And then we put this here. And then we do craft. Oh, and then you get to either have maximum energy shield and mana or casting speed. Nice. Yo, that's sick.
Pretty impressive.
That's really nice.
Today's a good day.
That is really, really cool. So I can put this and then normal the magic, but then I don't have... Oh, the item sockets needs to be empty. Armor, go for that. That's kind of cool. So you get to know what the... Ah, I like that. I like that. So you get to choose which system you're getting. Okay, how do I get out of here, my friend? Enable auto lantern. There you go. Chart storage. Cool. I would love to go back where I was. I'm assuming it's back at the coast, right? Go back. We have to travel to the shipyard, travel to the tidal island, find the medicine chest. I'm trying to remember the PoE1 campaign, but it's been a while. I remember that I got to do the whole island here. What's always been impressive to me is watching people speedrun this stuff. Like run through all of these guys. Crucified corpse. Town portal. Yeah, we're gonna need some... Oh. I would love to have... We're gonna get some Skelly. Skelly isn't that great. Raging Skullfire is definitely one of the best thing early on.
Khan has removed the eternal stain from this coast. The Empire's citizens
Go around.
decorated houses with their heads. Our warriors
Oh yeah, this guy's always a concern.
till the earth, fish the waters, fill the air with song. The card we wave is yet a secret.
It's always interesting. Always killing my zombies.
Has kept his promise.
Would you not, sir?
Has come.
That's what I thought.
Too much much clutter.
Too much clutter? Okay, dude. I'll equip some of the clutter. What do I need? Require level 5? Physical damage, mana, no. Sure, we'll do that for now. Let's sell most of this stuff. Okay. What class are you, Lux? There's no class in Path of Exile. I mean, I guess I'm a witch, I guess is the name of the... You have a starting point, I guess, on the tree, right? We're gonna go full minion here. First, James, first character level 13. Good job, James. I am level 4. I'll catch up on you. Watch out. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to TP back, aren't I?
I'd almost stop.
Movement speed. Pretty important. Summon Phantasm support. Now we're talking. My zombies are going to be summoning some Phantasm. Yo, you going minion? Are you surprised or anything? Are you surprised? Oh, wow. Look at this beautiful stash. Ready to go, dude. Just like I never...
What a lovely...
Purchase item. Rolling magma. Raising zombie. Blight. Purifying flame. Fireball, spark. Isn't like Frost Bomb really good? I don't remember where to get Frost Bomb. It's kind of later on, I think. Let's keep going. So now we're supposed to go to the other location, which is there and there. Good. Lux and Minion, match made in heaven. It's very rare that I don't do Minion, you know? It's very, very rare. But now the cool thing is, now if my zombies are killing things, it should summon some Phantasm. There we go. So as the zombies are killing people, it's summoning some Phantasm, which is really, really cool. Phantasm are temporary minions, but they're pretty nice. I would probably want to put that on my Fireball instead, but right now Arcane Surge fits it well. And then these little Phantasm are just like running around killing stuff.
I think this Ray class
will
serve.
Maximum mana. Oh, maximum life is way better. This shield is nice. What is this? Glyph? Yeah. Alright, let's put more points in minion stuff. We got a lot of minion. Gotta get that minion love. To make sure we keep them well and alive. Good. Okay. Get the glyph. Yeah. Can you guys tell me how long until you guys get the drop for the cloak? Is it an hour or 2? Three hours. Ooh. A long watch. Strange glyph wall. 1, 2, 3. Then we do minion damage. Chaos res. Oh man, I miss a lot of the Path of Exile 1 tree. You're worth it, Lux? Unfortunately, I'm not going to be online for 3 hours. So you guys are going to, if people want the back, you guys are going to have to swap over. I'm going to the movie at 7. So at 6:15, I have to be gone here. So I cannot believe, I mean, listen, things come and go, you know, we got to try different things. We got to do different games. We got to, you know, I'm actually going to go see the Minions, believe it or not. Just like completely chill, good laugh, fart jokes, you know? Banana. Sometimes that's what you need, you know? A lot of popcorn, Reese's Pieces. What do you get when you go to the movies, chat? What is the best combination? Popcorn and diet soda, water, ew. Salt light popcorn. A movie, a seat, a sandwich, a mixed drink, and some fries. Maybe a pretzel, too. Holy shit, you guys have different theater than we do here. Sometimes I get nothing. Sometimes a medium popcorn and then a small soda or water. I lick the stains off the floor because I'm too bored for cinema food. Shit. My go-to recently, it's a popcorn bag. Medium, usually. Medium popcorn. Sometimes large. And then you get the M&M, peanut M&M, and then you just dunk the peanut M&M in the popcorn. Or Reese's Pieces. And then you put those inside the bag with the popcorn. So as you're eating the popcorn, you get little chocolate M&M peanut thing every once in a while. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, last time we kind of did that. The whole, you know, we brought our own, but it's not even that much of a big difference, man. We went to Walmart. We got the peanut M&M for, it cost us like $3 to $4 for a bag. And then we went to the movie, and the combo drinks and popcorn is like, I don't know, $16. And then the one with the candy is $20. So it's like, we're like, okay, well, we didn't really save money. You know? We didn't really save money. $20 for the tickets? It's not that bad here. Like, if you go to a big like AVX or IMAX movie, yeah, it's $20 a ticket. But a lot of the time here, it's like $15 a ticket. And then if you go on a Tuesday, it's like $10 for a movie. Popcorn though, popcorn plus snack plus drink is like $20, $25, but Canadian. So really not that bad, honestly. Like total, like a whole cinema night is like 40 bucks for me Canadian. But that's what we were talking about. Like we did the whole like sneak the snack in, but we didn't save money. The snacks are $4 each at Walmart, and that's what they're selling them at the theater. They're barely making like 20-30 cents on them or some shit. The combo with snacks was $3 to $4 more than without, so that which is the price that we paid for you know? Okay. I feel like the early tree in PoE makes you so much stronger than the early tree in PoE 2. It's crazy. I miss that tree a little bit. It's really, really cool. It has like a really unique oh. Yeah, the costs are very similar. Like the big cost is let's be honest, the big cost is the popcorn, right? And then you can't really snuggle that in, you know? I mean, you can, but good luck, you know? I'm actually gonna do something different here. We'll do this. So my fireball is gonna have arcane surge plus the. Okay, we're chilling. Okay. All right, let's go. You know what? I think actually the zombies were generating more. Phantasm. Oh my god. Well, I'm dead. I think I'm not playing hardcore. Come on. Get a corpse. My zombies are really, really strong right now, but when I swap my gem, I get murdered. I don't like the popcorn, so snacking the snack does save me money. Yeah, but I'm getting both. I get popcorn and snack. I don't. Obviously, if I just got snack, yeah. But you know, I get the M&M and I put them in the popcorn. But yeah, sometimes I get tired of the popcorn. It's definitely you know, it's definitely it's tough for the teeth. It's salty. It's like sometimes you get, you know, you get out of the theater and you're like, oh fuck, what happened to me? You know? I need Frost Bomb, but I don't know. I don't remember where to get it. Come on, zombie. They need melee cleave too. Melee cleave is huge on zombie early on. Whispering Essence of Hatred. Go. Submerge Passage. I'm loading a lot of new item I've never seen before. Yeah, it wasn't there for me. It used to be a quest reward, but it wasn't there with my first quest. And then it wasn't there in the vendor. Maybe they moved it? Or it's one of these quests that I'm doing now, maybe? But I swear to God, I remember having Frostbomb for this quest. I remember, like, because this is where you want, like, a lot of AoE. For some reason, we're gonna go for this node. Lord of the Dead here is too good. Right? Kill. Search for the mudfly for the entrance to the fetid pool. Kill all monster in the fetid pool. Wasn't the fetid pool one of these? Let's go get the You got it? Really? Okay, I'm gonna have to go recheck the vendor then. Once I get summoned Skelly, I'm gonna replace Fireball too. You know what? Let me do a quick portal. It's worth investigating.
Now that you've drank.
See, it's this quest. Ah, so I didn't come back. Oh, summon Raging Spirit, though. Easy. Yeah, I don't even go for the Frostbomb thing. Hell no. Summon Raging Spirit. There you go. And Frostblink. +2 skill. Hello? Thank you, sir. Ooh. Hold on a second. This is great.
Greetings.
I hate that you can't equip stuff from here. Yeah. So. Boom, boom. There we go. Very nice. What is this? Upgrade a normal item to a rare item with 1 guaranteed property. Cold damage, cold damage, cold damage. Armor to cold damage. Increase cold damage. Well, I don't need any of these things. I'm just gonna do a lot of that. Frost Blink is gonna be useful. Fireball, never to be seen again. Okay. All right. Let's zoom.
Hello.
Nessa, purchase item. Do we have like cleave support? No. Minion. Hollow support. Support melee attack you use yourself. Does not modify skill to use by minion. Can I get double Phantasm support? Put it here with the, yeah. That sounds kind of sexy, not gonna lie. Then we go with this. That's gonna give me 1 extra zombie. Man, we're in business, dude. Four zombie plus Raging Skullfire? Are you kidding me? Now we're plowing through. I miss this version of Raging Skullfire so much, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's so fun. It's just like you just click it and they go like hunt after people, you know, like yang, 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 yang. You just run around, dude, and they just do the job, you know? They don't complain.
When I'm ready, and not before.
They got super buff too? Really? This patch or like a little bit ago? And then I have like Infinite Phantasm just straight up demolishing people. This patch, Skelly, Zombie, SRS, Golem all attack way faster. Really? What the hell? Wasn't Minion already super strong in Pee-wee? I mean, I'm not going to complain about it. You know? I'm not going to complain about it. So either we go for Minion here, Minion increase damage, or what are the good node cluster we could go for? Enduring Bond Minion, if you've used the Minion skill recently, increase Minion duration. Enduring Bond is really, really nice for me, isn't it? Now the question is, do I go around or do I go here, here? But then I get spell damage, which is completely useless for me. There's a lot of good minion nodes over there. There's a lot of good minion node here. Critical strike, chance multiplier. Wow. There's a lot of good nodes, man. I feel like I have to go there. Whoops. Let's do this. Not the greatest pathing for now, but that will do. That's a lot of minion damage, and it's gonna... The problem is the other node after that like, isn't that useful for me, but... Oh man, I'm so strong now. Minion used to be pretty mediocre in the beginning, so you had to go Frost Bomb. But now with this change, though... This is impressive. This makes minions super viable at the beginning. I don't really want to level... How do I stop leveling a gem? I'm trying to remember. Right click to dismiss. There we go. Because I don't think I want to level Frostblink, right? Decline. Insane. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. And these coral nests are pretty sick. Pretty cool. They give me a lot of material. Golems are a thing too. Elementalist is a node that resummons automatically for a second after they die. Really? I've never played I don't think I've ever played anything else than a witch, I'll be honest with you. Ooh, that is. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Phantasm support, travel to the graveyard ship, kill all the monsters. There we go. Elementalist is a witch ascendancy. Yeah, I've always done Necromancer, I think, is the witch ascendancy I always went for.
The black spirit infects living flesh and bone. The animals suffered first. Their bodies changed. Their eyes filled with a hatred of mankind that is beyond instinct. Now it is we who must bend and bow like saplings before the...
Always the one I went for.
The firstborn of the kingdom of Calm greeted us this day. The firstborn of the kingdom of Calm.
It would always fit my style, you know?
Even our children...
So this is not really that great for me right now, but...
What have we done to enrage...
It's not a good node, but it's the fastest path to the node for the Raging Skull. Right? The fastest path to it, so...
When I'm ready, and not before.
Lower prison. Yeah, so I want to get to this path here, because it has
Call such a place home.
more minion damage after I've used this skill recently, so... It's just going to benefit me massively. And minion duration, so those Raging Fire Skull are going to be pumping. Somebody's level 27 right now, dude. What the fuck? People are way too quick at this game, man. I'm over here like level 10. Motherfucker's already almost an endgame. You know? What did you end up doing, Lucky Dog, by the way, last night? Did you end up watching your show or playing more game? But you having fun? Yeah, man. PoE 1's always a good time. There's a thing about PoE, though, and I was talking about, not PoE in general, but, like, these, about, like, there's an aspect of it. I wish I was good at speedrunning. I don't like necessarily rushing, but I wish I was good at it. There's, like, a... it's like there's always like people speedrunning games and like doing really, really well at it. And I've always been a little bit fascinated by it, but never enough to like actually practice. Cause you got to do a lot of practice run. If you want to get good at it, you got to get a lot of practice run going on, you know? Man, this is the most fun early minion build I've ever done. It's so... I'm so strong right now compared to usual.
In the court of the god.
Solve the trial of ascendancy. Sorry. Did I solve it, chat? Ow. Ow. I'm pressing the wrong button right now. I pressed F1 instead of... Okay. First character to enter the Scepter of God.
Everything dies.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
Okay, very nice. By the way, chat, if you could do me a solid and click the link that's currently pinned at the top of the channel, just to help out with the sponsored segment. It always helps me out. Just click it, check it out. Look at the page, check the game. We're gonna give you also some Lux boxes later for the morning tweet. Clicked it 14 times. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that. I appreciate it. Upper prison. Okay, we're good. Rustic stash. Dude, these things are super nice in material. Although I'm getting a little bit too many maps right now. I have barely ran the new mechanic. Should have stopped at 13. There you go. Warden's Quarter. Oh, this is, what's his name? Brutus? Brutalus? I think it's Brutus. The first time I saw this guy, bro, he scared the living hell out of me. He just chases you at the speed of light. And then you just die bleeding. Alone. He's brutal, man. He is brutal. Wait, where is he? Oh, shit, over there. He kind of is. I think he is an homage to that, I'll be honest. Like, I don't want to, you know. It's literally what he is. It's literally what he is. And he also has a voice line when he comes out of his room. He's scary. I don't remember what he says, though. But he's scary. He just comes at you, bro, and it's like there's nothing stopping him.
Yet our salvation is at hand. Foul times demand heroic deeds. And through my
I have a good... Oh, shit. Oh, ah! My minions are all dead. Kill him. Okay, I think we don't have aggro. We're chilling. Holy shit. Yeah, we got it. We got it. He played kind of dumb. He didn't normally I think he follows you a little bit more. Normally +1 level of socketed melee gem. Wow. Accuracy, maximum life. Yeah, none of these are really I mean, that's not bad. I'll kind of take this, I guess. You know? None of these are that great. We're gonna go to the Warden's Chamber. Let's go ahead and TP real quick. Let's go ahead and go back to town. Okay. Let's see what's up here. Added lightning minion damage support. I think we're gonna go for that. Oh, Infernal Legion. I feel like Infernal Legion is really good, wasn't it? It makes them die faster, though, a lot, don't they? Oh, Summon Skelly. Actually, is Summon Skelly good? I don't think I give a... Okay. Is there a place for these, no? Put them here. Clarity, Summon Skeleton, Lightning, Flame Dash, Wither, Body Swap. We're gonna go for Clarity. It's gonna give me insane amount of mana regen. I'm gonna be able to spam the living snap out of the Raging Fire, just like... Okay. Sorry, chat. I had to make the noise too. I think I'm missing a quest. The Spirit traveling to the ship graveyard. Did I miss that? Where the hell is the ship graveyard? Was it here? Vesper has sensed a mysterious spirit flame located in the ship graveyard. Travel there and retrieve it. We deserve that noise on the soundboard. I can make a ton of sound, you know, like we can just go on forever. Medium mana flask.
That's what she said.
Really, champ? Subtlety right now is super easy if you want. Chat, listen, okay? This is PoE 1. Yeah, this is PoE 1, my good friend. This is the original. It still looks pretty good, man. It's hard to tell the difference sometimes, you know, like they still
Got him.
Chat, why do we have to play all the sounds on the soundboard? All right, there we go. Tribal chests. Tribal chests. Find another way to the forest. You need some kind of key. Okay, next couple points are gonna give me some damage. You guys were just like, let's play every sound on the soundboard. Let's put it all on CD. I need cleaving. Blood and sand. Yeah, they keep adding season, man. It's they've never stopped updating it. They don't plan on stopping to update it. They add new content, they literally added a new ascendancy and brand new class, brand new full class ascendancy to the Scion, which allows you to have a permanent merc with you, which is crazy. You can literally hire a mercenary for, like, all classes can do that. But it's this one has it permanently instead of just being like a short-term thing. It's weird. It's crazy. You don't think you've ever played the original? It's really, really good. I mean, if you just start playing PoE1, you get if you've played only PoE2 and you've never played PoE1, it's first of all, it's free. You can just literally download it and start it right now. You can click the link and just play it, you know. But yeah, you get a very sensible, like, the main difference is obviously how the spell works. You put the spell in your gear. But right now what they did is they made it way easier. So you used to have color on your gear, which made early leveling really, really complicated sometimes because you couldn't put the right socket in the right gear. Now they completely got rid of the color thing. So it's still there in later level, but in early level, most of the gear is white socket, which means you can put any of the skills anywhere you want and you can make builds really easily, which was a little bit complicated in PoE1 previously, but they made that change. It's gonna be a pretty smooth experience. It's gonna be a pretty smooth experience. Not gonna lie. There we go. We're going to start putting some point in here. Minion damage, minion duration. So that's going to be really good for me. That's going to be super good for leveling with Raging Fire. None of these nodes are minion duration. Coral Ring. I wonder if they'll ever add WASD. Ship graveyard. Ah, there it is.
Sirens appear to be dining well.
I'm so used to clicking though. I love WASD, but I'm so used to this that it doesn't really bother me that much, you know. Like I love WASD, but when I don't have it, I feel like it doesn't really impact me that much as I think it does, you know. I need cleave, man, on these. No AoE is killing me. I need cleave ASAP. We need cleave ASAP on these guys. It's always good for people that want it for accessibility reasons and just like in general. Not everybody was raised playing Diablo, you know, and like when you it's so natural for people that played D2 right back in the day, but you know, for yeah. It's so natural for people that did this back in the day. For me, it's second nature. You know, I played so much of it. But when you do get used to the WASD, like it's pretty comfortable. This, you know, it's really, really comfortable. You become very much, oh my goodness, oh my god, I don't even know what killed me. I keep pressing F1 for potion, man. Good thing I'm not hardcore. Not a bad chest at all. Okay. Isn't there a cleave? Really? There's no cleave support this early? I really thought there was. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Let's go back. I just gotta be more careful, and I gotta press the right keybind. I pressed the wrong keybind there. That was my bad. Some games I put F1 as my potion, but I forgot in PoE I can't do that because I have a lot of potions. So. Oh, wow. I know he's still there. There he is. The ground effect is insane, though. Summon Raging Skull Spirit is the greatest spell of all time. It is. All right, there you go. They sponsored me for 1 hour, but I'm gonna give them the full 2 hour. I gotta go in like about an hour, so I'm gonna give them a full 2 hour of this. It's gonna give you guys more drop too. It's gonna allow you to get more of the drop, and it's not gonna be awkward just swapping in and out or whatever. And I'm kind of vibing this, so it's kind of cool. So let's do that until the end of the day, and then we'll be back tomorrow, and we'll play more games. It's a cozy game, man. It's free to play, you know? It's free to play. New season, good time. Have a good movie time. Going to watch as is back playing. Nice. I'm going to be back tomorrow doing that. I'll be back tomorrow doing that. I just want to kind of close out my... They had a... You know, I like to give... I really like doing stuff for GGG. I think they make amazing games. So, you know, even if it's just supposed to be for an hour, I'm like, hey, you know what? Let's give them an extra hour. Let's give them an extra hour. They're super nice with me. I get sponsored for PoE 2 and PoE 1, and they've been super nice and generous to me. So I'll give them a little bit more time. I'm enjoying the game too, so. But yeah, we'll be back to our regular schedule tomorrow, though, and we'll have a ton of fun with that. We're going to be back there in no time, my friend. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. Minion. Yeah, this node here is going to be insane for my damage. Ooh, a skinning knife. Dexterity, physical. Okay. The Cavern of Wrath. I don't remember what that is. But we're going in there.
Welcome, husband. We knew in our hearts that you would find us. Come to Resso. Ambrosia and Amarissa must meet their father.
My next node should skyrocket my damage massively. It's going to increase my minion damage and increase it also by 30% every time I use a minion skill. Pizza on the way. Oh, what kind of pizza? I'm not going to lie. I'm getting a little bit hungry. I would love to get food, but I know that I'm going to be eating a lot of popcorn tonight, so I'm going to go indulge in that. That's going to be my dinner. Okay. What is everybody up to, by the way? What are you guys up to tonight? You guys playing some games? There you go. Huge node here. And then we get a free point in the middle after that, right? Oh, okay. It's not free. You have to pay for it. You have to have the point. Nice. Giggity in the world. Since I twist your arm, listen, I take full blame and full responsibility for your gaming addiction, okay? You can blame me if work calls, girlfriend, anything, you know? You got to justify to anybody, just point them my way. I got ham, bacon, pineapple, onion. That's my man. That's a proper pizza right there. That's a proper pizza right there. Flesh offering is nice. Okay. Oh my God. So there's nothing more fun to me in PoE than just clicking this book. Oh. Okay. Minion hits have a 50% chance to ignore enemy physical damage reduction. Minion penetrates 8% of curse enemy elemental resistance. Minion have a 25% chance to get not only mind for 4 seconds on kill. Ooh. Yo, what do we get? All of these sounds great. Yikes. All of this sounds amazing too here. Dude, look at this minion node here. Oh my God. I'll be back tomorrow, Grim. I just want to give them like a proper amount of time until I have to go for today, so. Raging Skullfire does it do any physical damage? Converting all of its physical damage to fire. Wait, so how is it calculated? If it ignores the enemy physical damage reduction, does it mean it's gonna do more? Summon a short-lived flaming skull that rushes at nearby enemy and attack them rapidly, converting all its physical damage to fire. No, it go... Okay, so physical damage isn't going to work. Chance to gain unholy might for 4 seconds on kill. That sounds amazing. Actually, the snow doesn't sound that great for now. I'll be honest. I think I should make my way downtown here. Attack speed, attack speed, attack speed, attack speed, increase damage, and then attack speed, cast speed, increase and reduction to minion attack speed also affects you. I don't think it's as good as I think it is. I feel like I really want to go over there ASAP. Probably want to go here. Make my way downtown. Okay. All right, let's keep going. Are you going to be walking fast? Always. Walking fast, and I'm homebound. We got a Breinrat Blunder. Ooh. Okay. That's a dead end.
When I'm ready and not before.
Very nice. They made some vast improvement to PoE1. PoE1 has a different playstyle than PoE2. It's definitely a different playstyle. It has like different build. I think the path is very, very cool. It has like things that the other game doesn't necessarily do, and it's very unique. And I think it's doing a lot of really, really cool thing. You know, at the end of the day, it comes out on if you have time to play an additional game. You know, if you have a gap in your schedule right now, you're trying to play some games. This is a good one, completely free. It has a nice little new expansion season going on. It has a lot to offer. They completely cleaned up the way that you do gem now, which is great. So gem color no longer matter, which means that it's very easy to link skills together and make builds. It's really, really cool. Oh my god. That was scary. What is going on right now? Yeah, I'm just trying to keep the discourse a little bit positive, Giant, during sponsored segment, right? I would appreciate it very much, man. Everybody can have an opinion, but, you know, just trying to keep it a little bit more, you know. Isn't it a revised season? No, it's a brand new season. It's a brand new mechanic that has never existed before. They changed a lot of mechanic from... So they brought in pretty much all of the good changes that they made to Abyssal got added to this season. All of the good change to Abyssal got added to this season. So all the changes that they made in PoE 2 that player feedback was positive for, they brought it in so that you know. You say the playstyle is different. Other than the abilities, Gem, what is the difference, since I've only ever played 2, so I know a bit what I'm walking into? PoE 2 has a little bit more of a simplified gameplay. A lot of build will focus on one ability that becomes very strong, and then usually adding mobility to your build. So it's all going to be about being fast, being efficient, fast clearing map to farm as much as possible, having one strong ability. There's not going to be like a rotation of ability, like, although PoE 2, like, sometimes, you know, like, so it's yeah. It's kind of it's its own... It has its own way of doing things, but they're you know, they're at their core, they're inspired by a lot of the same cool philosophy that they have for their game, you know. Yeah, I think PoE 2 is more combat related, while PoE 1 was focusing a lot on really that end game grind, which is very, very, very cool. Their mapping system in this game is pretty interesting. The juice that you can achieve, the speed at which you can farm stuff is also very interesting. Poor
fishwife, 'twas love that did this to you.
No, Giant, they that's not how that works. They got 2 teams. There's a team on this one working solely on seasonal stuff. Adding more people to projects doesn't always equate to faster production, right? I would argue it's the other way around. Did I mix my words, or you mixed my words? Because that's literally what I said. PoE 1 is one ability. You add mobility and a ton of ores, and you spam one ability. So if you're going to do a minion build, you're going to find one minion ability. You're going to be spamming that ability, clearing the whole map with a bunch of auras, a bunch of maybe one mobility ability, and zooming around. PoE 2 is much more cooldown reliant, so a lot of different abilities, like, you know, combos and stuff like that, which PoE 1 doesn't really do as much. I don't think it's the other way around. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what I said. Yeah, I mean, both game are very successful, and both game are generating money, right? Like, the reason that PoE 2 exists is because PoE 1 is so successful. It got them to where they are, and there's a large crowd of people that love this version of the game. People can choose to have whichever version that they want, to play whichever version that they want, but this version shouldn't go away just because some people prefer the other one, right? There's a seasonal team that's working on making and adding season to this game, and it makes a lot of people, like there was a 200 player queue. Like this season is gonna have like 200 to 250k people. Yeah, that was simply a slip up. Obviously, that's not what I meant to. PoE 1 gameplay is way more simplified. It's fast-paced, but it's way more simplified in the number of ability that you're going to be pressing. Where do I want to put some points? But yeah, both game are good. Both game are different. Both game are unique, and they attract different crowds, different type of gameplay. Everybody finds their feel. Everybody can just enjoy different stuff, right? Yeah, I'm just trying to keep it positive. I'm going to repeat again. I'm just trying to keep it a little bit positive. We're going super deep into this like comparison between the two, but I'm trying to keep things a little bit more positive for PoE 1 while we have the sponsor. I would really, really... if you guys would just behave on that and be super nice. Travel to the Mayrail's Cavern. Isn't that what I was? Cavern and Anger. Travels to Mayrail's Cavern. Man, I've been missing something. Just trying to keep the discourse a little bit more... focus on what this game brings to the table. Don't you just have to exit the cavern? Find the exit to Act 2. Oh. How, though? Am I crazy? I felt like I already had a portal for the... You were in the boss room? Yeah, I know. There was no door. Am I crazy? Or it just doesn't show up? Oh! Wow, it doesn't show up on the map until you get close to it. I got scammed. There was no like the orange door wasn't there. There we go. Yeah, I definitely love the gem changes that they made. I definitely love the gem change that they made. Been great. It's been making my leveling and my experience so much smoother right now. They also buff a lot of the minion spell, which has been making my my journey a lot better in general. Yeah, you can absolutely keep larger amount of versions of game. You know, so many companies do this nowadays. You know, you just maintain. There's especially when the game is so popular. This is having like over 200k concurrent player right now. You know, it's crazy for an ARPG that is this this old, and it's well updated. You know, it's well modernized, it's well kept up, and you know, it achieves really, really high player count. There's a lot of people that enjoy this this version of PoE. That's what made them fall in love with PoE in the first place, you know, which I think is really, really nice. Phantasm support. What am I looking for now? Is it here? Ah. I didn't get the path correctly. Sorry about that, chat. Forest encampment. All right, Beastmaster, Aramir, what's up, my boy? Sell. Let's identify stuff. Maximum energy shield, maximum life, cold res. Those are pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. What do I want to replace though? I love having a lot of max life. It's not that great though. I'll go for res. Oh, but the all stats is pretty nice though. It's kind of saving me a lot, isn't it? Okay, so I'll have to wait a little bit. It's kind of have to wait a little bit. Hey, chat, I'm going to give you guys some bucks, and I'll take a really quick bathroom break. You guys have earned level 8 today, so that's 8,000 Lux Bucks. We're going to be right back in a second.
Give me a minute. Chat for a chance to win. Good luck, everyone.
To tear, crash, and eat. Her pain tells her to. Find the white beast and end her pain before she shares it with us.
All right. Woo! We are back, my good friends. Make sure you guys join. 90 seconds left. Make sure you guys get in there. Do not miss out. What is my current next? 24 decks? What am I going to do with 24 decks? Ooh. 21 decks and intelligence? That is kind of... Oh, holy moly. That's a nice ring. Okay, 45 seconds left, chat. Go, go, go. Oh, minion damage. I can definitely buy a minion damage. Oh my god, what the hell? There's so much good stuff in here. Dude. And then I can do this, and it shouldn't hinder me too much. Man, look at that. 21 ints and 21 and yeah, this thing is rare item and casting speed. I don't know if rare item is worth it in PoE1. Double stats is nice though. It helps you out with like so much stuff. And then whoops, I keep trying to move with WSD. What we're gonna do is we're gonna augment. Isn't it a normal item? Upgrade a normal. Oh, does it need to be in inventory before I do it? Oh. Elemental damage with attack skill. Okay, okay. Reforge a magic item with a new modifier. Oh, that's nice. There we go. Gonna leave that there. We're gonna sell the rest. Congrats on the Bucks, friends. Congrats on the Bucks. Thank you for being here today, chat. You guys are awesome. Appreciate having your company. I really do appreciate it. Hope you guys have been enjoying the content today. Hope you guys have been enjoying the content today, chat. There we go. We're looking good. All right, what do we got? What do we got here? Travel to the bridge, travel to the west, travel to the den. The Old Fiend. I think I got to go to the West Forest, which is the other one here on this side. The Riverways. Let's do the Old Field first. I don't remember which one I want to do first.
This land is dying.
Capture a beast. Let's do that. Let's do that. That is a big bear. Very nice. Let's level everything. Gear is like so much stats in PoE1. That's crazy. Gearing is so much easier now. It's wild. The gem change is so fundamental. It's so big. So big.
That's what she said.
It changes everything, you know? It really does. Okay. The gem socket change just made me want to play 10 times more than usual. It's so big, it just removed the biggest leveling frustration. I mean, the biggest frustration I think that new player would encounter was that. Like, they literally nailed it down. Like, it almost, it completely, it just makes it so much more straightforward. And then finding a new piece of gear just becomes like, hey, does this thing has good stats on it? Yes, good. I want to equip it. And then you can gamble to add socket to it and then change the link. But you no longer have to worry about the color, which was like one of the biggest gamble. Getting 2 to 3, even 4 gem socket like linked together is relatively simple. It is really, really relatively simple, you know? But getting them to be the right color was extremely difficult. So now that you no longer have to worry about that, it's just... it's crazy, though. The community has been asking for something like this for a year. I mean, the thing is not necessarily, right? You say the community, but there's also a lot of purists and a lot of people that... It's like some people have been asking for it, but the people that have been playing the game for a very long time didn't necessarily ask for anything, right? And why would you change something that all your players are enjoying? But then it takes over time, you know, you have to listen to player feedback. But at the same time, this is one of the core fundamental thing that made PoE back in the day, right? So it's a scary thing to modify. You know, they talked about this during their interview. They were like, are we allowed to do this? And then they had to talk about it, and then they were like, okay, yes, we're allowed to do it. Like, it's even if it's a core fundamental pillar of what made PoE, they had to talk about this because it's scary, right? Because sure, you want to make it easier for your new player, but you don't want to, you know, like there's 200,000 to 300,000 people that play this game every season, right? You don't want to necessarily upset your active player base that plays the game a lot. But if you can make a change and like, I mean, it's all about like doing the pros and cons. It's like, hey, they can do this for one season, and then if everybody enjoys it, cool. I think that's one of the cool thing about seasonal game too, is that you can make change with very little consequence. At the end of the day, if people enjoy it a little bit less and they give feedback on it, it's just one season. You can always go back to it. But I honestly think that this is just going to end up being a... I honestly think that this is just going to end up being a very positive change for everybody. Like, I don't think anybody is going to get... Like, it's a cool thing, and the colors are still there, and there's still a gameplay element to it, and you get rewarded for aligning the correct color, right? You get gem quality. You get 10% gem quality, which means that you actually get a stronger build than you used to, because they didn't nerf anything, right? Like, you're just gonna get literally more gem quality on your on your gems. So you get rewarded when you do get gem color and you do respect them, but while leveling, it completely removes the friction. And it's actually such a well thought out change, right? Because you're still going to want to care about that 10% when you get to endgame. So you're going to try to figure it out, but you're going to have a lot more resources at that time, right? You're going to have a lot more resources when you get there. You're going to be like, hey, this isn't a problem for me. I can totally spend resources to try to gamble for the right color, you know? And then if you don't succeed, you can still play the game. You can still put your gem and be like, fuck it, I'll try later when I have more resources, you know? I honestly think it's the best of both worlds. They managed like a really, really good change. But I mean, they're very receptive to player feedback. Like, you can see it with both of their game right now. Both PoE 1 and 2, they're super, super, super... like, they have things that they want a certain way because it's you know, it's the game that they're developing. But when they get proper feedback on those things, they're pretty good at listening to it. But there's always things that are, you know, sometimes a little bit difficult to accept that you want to change. That's kind of part of your core identity. It's definitely scary. If you've ever made something, it is extremely humbling to take a step back and redesign like a very core thing of something that you've built, you know? Sometimes when I was making weak ores, you know, like sometimes people would give me feedback on stuff and I was like, fuck, I got it wrong. I have to go back to like something that I thought initially was, you know, sometimes you're convinced that what you crafted was like the best. I mean, at the time that's one of the things that made PoE what it was. it made it different, you know? It made it different. It made it enjoyable for a lot of people. But I think as games nowadays become a little bit more simple, they become a little bit more, you know, like, not necessarily simple, you know, but people have maybe a little bit less time than they used to in dumping into the research for a game or trying to figure out something, you know? But I think it was unnecessary, which is why I think it was so well received. It wasn't unnecessary, right? Everything has a reason to be, right? Friction has a reason to exist. Friction exists so that when you figure out the puzzle, you feel rewarded. If there's no friction, you don't feel rewarded, right? The question is finding the right balance of friction. And as the game developed, like when Path of Exile released initially, it didn't have all the friction that it had today. It was a very simple game with very few mechanics. So you didn't have to worry about too much except getting the pieces to align correctly and doing X and X and X, right? Now the game has over 10 years of development under its belt. Things have changed a lot. And there's a lot more layers to the onion now. There's a lot more layers for new players to peel and understand. So I think that making changes afterward is good. I wouldn't go as far as saying that it was unnecessary. It definitely crafted its identity. And it definitely made for a different, an interesting building component. You know? I'm doing fantastic, Schumann. How about yourself, my friend? How is your day going, my friend? Just got off work? Nice. What's your plan for the evening, for the weekend?
Inquisitor. If you attempt to transmogrify a virtue gem without the proper mental preparation, you will be a puppet master working strings made of vipers.
Good change overall, though. I'm happy. I'm happy for the state of the game, honestly. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I've been enjoying this League starter a lot more.
Your death would mean little to me, Malagaro. It's what your demise could unleash that concerns me. Malachi.
Pretty good state of the game. Somatic Wand. Cannot roll caster modifier. Interesting. Added cold damage. Oh, wow. All these. Wait, what did that say? Miracle. Oh, I need to go sell. Minion splash. Oh my god. I've been hoping for this for a while. I love this game. I'm glad you do, man. I am glad you do. Are you going to be playing this new season? There we go. Let's reorder all of that stuff. I should probably get new flask. I keep forgetting about getting new flask, I'll be honest. Let's get another one here. There we go. stash. Mirage Archer support. Support attack skill that can be used with bow. Supported skill can only be used with bow. Cannot support Val skills, minion skill, movement skill. Okay. It said cannot support minion. Deleted. Don't need it. No minion, no lux. We did get cleave support here, which is really good. So now we can remove Phantasm, and we're gonna go with Melee Splash, which is gonna be really nice. Phantasm is great, but it doesn't, like, you know, yeah. It's not the greatest thing, but Minion Melee Splash, though, is amazing, especially for Raging School. Unsure? I feel like everybody has tried it at some point, for sure. So now all of them are just doing Giga AoE Splash, which is really, really good. Okay. Very nice. How was work today, my friend? Gonna spend some time with my son. Very nice. Busy, bro? Oh. Yeah, busy's cool sometimes, you know. But really good? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, sometimes busy is, you know. There's nothing I hated more than having a whole day where I felt like I did nothing, and then, you know, like you just... You look at the clock so much. I think there's nothing worse than a day at work that you look at the clock all day and you just wait for it to be over, and it's just like... Ugh. You know? I think that's a fake switch, right? Again? It just closes the door or something. They made so many of these. Yeah, it's a full fake switch. I was outside of town, but it was a beautiful day. Pretty sunny right now. It looks nice. And I'm gonna go in a theater movie room, but hey, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, hey, my minions are gonna be so much more tanky now. It's gonna be nice. They're gonna be unkillable. I'm gonna regen life also, which is gonna be great. I'm trying to remember what's the name of the gem that I like so much, but I don't remember when you get it. I don't think you get it until you get to the library or whatever it's called. There's like a room where the library, I think, where you get like a lot of the advanced gem. And I don't remember the name of the gem, but it was like one of my favorite minion ability in the game. It has so many cool builds. First character to enter the hidden underbelly. Gone under the sea. People have funny name, man.
Failure sting. That thing, it slaughtered everyone. Help.
Kill Fidelista. I'll gladly do such a thing. Grant minion increase cast speed. Additionally, base duration per corpse consumed. Grant minion increase attack speed. Okay, cast speed, attack speed, and increase movement. Okay. So it kind of just enrages everybody. I like this version of offering. Instead of being a totem that can be killed, it's just a buff on yourself. I like that a lot.
May it be the chariot that conveys your dreams into reality.
Travel back to the forest encampment. Sure thing.
Laureate to the Empire.
Sure thing, lad. Herald of Ashes, Herald of Thunder, Desecrate, Arctic Armor, Wall of Force, Galvanic Field, Arcane Cloak, Cold Snap. Sure.
Return if you must.
The spirit is...
I forgot about the Great White Beast reward.
I gave the piety...
My help.
I have
Like a hideout.
Greetings.
It's pretty nice. We got our nice little wand here with 15% minion damage, which is kind of sick.
Yes.
Which is kind of sick.
True to you.
All right, chat. Well, it's going to be a shorter stream for today, chat, but it's going to be a shorter stream for today, chat, but we're still going to have, we still had a beautiful day. Hopefully you guys had a beautiful, beautiful stream. I want to say a big thank you to GGG for sponsoring for Path of Exile. If you guys want to get the latest Path of Exile expansion, it is called Path of Exile Curse of All Flame. There you go, my friend. If you guys want to check out the link, the expansion, the content, the season is completely free. It's completely free. Everything is accessible. Big thank you to them. Hope you guys enjoyed the day, my good friend. Hope you guys had a beautiful time on the stream. Sure things, Ladar. Surely I would love to check it out at some point. If you have an excess, if you have an extra copy, I would love to check it out. I'm gonna go stuff my face at the theater. I'm gonna go stuff my face at the theater with some popcorn, and I will be back tomorrow, my friends. We are gonna be streaming all weekend. It's gonna be a short stream weekend though, so Saturday and Sunday we're gonna be doing some short 7-8 hour stream. I mean short. It's not short, but it's shorter than my 16-hour Pal World, that's for sure. So yeah, I'm gonna go to the theater. I'll enjoy the rest of my night, and I will see you guys in the morning. We are gonna continue our journey into Grim Dawn. So that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. We are going to be continuing our journey in Grim Dawn tomorrow, and all the weekend we're going to be playing a ton of it. So that's going to be fun. I want to finish my build, my Wereraven build. It's going to be really, really fun. So hopefully you guys have a beautiful rest of your day. Hopefully you guys have a beautiful evening. And I'll see you guys all tomorrow morning. I love you all, my friend. Have a beautiful rest of your night, of your afternoon, morning, whatever it is, wherever you are. And see you guys all in the next day for some more games. I'm going to give you guys one last Luxbox raffle for 8,000 Luxboxes. Thank you so much for tuning in today. Thank you for being here. Thank you for chatting, lurking, supporting. You guys have been awesome. I appreciate having you guys around. See you tomorrow, my friend. ! Join. Get in there. Get your Luxboxes. And see you tomorrow.